To the Breakfast Club. My name is Darren Hancock, and this is the ThetaWave Trader. And the Breakfast Club. Looks like an interesting evolution down there in the United States. Now they want to take over the Gaza Strip. That's quite ambitious. And I'm not even going to say. Anyway, the news is putting some volatility into the market. That's what we're interested in right now, is the volatility in the market. So, as you can see, we've hit the premium array we were calling for yesterday. And do you notice how it played right off that level we were looking for last night or yesterday afternoon? We're looking for a return back into that order block or this old high here. Let me just get this out of the way. And then we marched higher. So it's one of those ones I was telling you about. We were looking for that ultimate institutional order flow entry drill right there. And we're looking for it just to come back in and hit the high, give an institutional order flow entry drill, the high, half the wick, the top of the open of each one of these candles. Didn't quite get down that far, but if you look right here on the 1 minute, you'll see a nice little reversal. And then you just take that, and if you would have taken that from there all the way to the opening of the premium array, that would have been 682 to 8 something, been 130 handles. That's that whole thing about just trusting your arrays, trusting those principles that you're looking for, right? Your setups. You have to believe that that's going to happen. And whether or not you, and I'm no better, because I literally did not stay in that. Even though we called it, I didn't. I took a bunch of little trades all the way up there. So I know there's things I got to work on in terms of just trust. If you're trading on that hour, stay there until you get a reversal that shows you otherwise, which is right here. You've got a reversal, you've traded back up inside it. This order block here, if you take that all the way out, then you take the order block as your run, and you should see this, in this case, run down lower. It's not till you get back above 803 that you got to think this is going higher on an hourly chart. So I like this reversal here. Look at this order block. Look at the high, half of the wick, the open, and the mean threshold. You came right back into that mean threshold right there. And then you start looking for a reversal. You start looking for anything that gives you an opportunity to go back up higher. You have a reversal here. You pop up above it. You come back into it here. Now, like this situation we just talked about here on the hourly, do you trust that you're going to return back into this order block? So if you would have caught that there, a run right back to the bottom of that order block would have put you right there. So 722, that would have been 44 handles. I don't know many of you would have been upset with 44 handles. But anyway, you get the point. Just making sure that we're live here, and we are. Turn my sound off here. Since the start. Morning, Abs. First through the door. Can't believe I'm the first one. You are the first through the door this morning. I remember when what was his name? Eric? I've almost forgotten his name now. He'd come through the door. He was there every single day. Hardly anybody ever beat him. He was the first kid through the door. So excited. Anomalous, good morning. Hans, good morning, my friend. There's my regular trading hour gap guy. Peter, enough to buy beer or two. Good morning. Kirk, that was his name. Miss that guy. You know what? I even sent him so many messages, and you can tell something's happened to that guy because there's not even, usually you can see the double check if somebody's actually acknowledged it. Nothing. That day he was saying, I'll be here every single day, man. I love this stuff. He really, really loved it. And then literally nothing. Not even so much as reviewing that thing. So there's definitely something's happened to the poor guy. We miss you, Kirk. It's been a year. It's been a year since Kirk left already. It's crazy. Yeah, let's go. Let's move on to, so you're looking at this here. So I'm thinking about this coming back down now. So if you guys were looking for this to give you a launch higher, just aim for your nearest high first, move to break even, and then wait and see if it comes back through you. Wait, because now you've got this internal range. If you can get through this, then you're back to this short little range here. So it's just a wait. It's a wait game now till the opening, because this is going to waffle around here. And don't forget, we got non-farm payroll. This may just move back and forth and just slug away in here for a while, and then make either another run higher, or just roll over here and start coming all the way back down again. And once again, we're denied that run to this full refill and that old high. And the way the markets and the way that stuff's going on in the world, it wouldn't surprise me if this just went, just augured all the way down. You get that false run back up for a high, you can't make it, come down, retest it, and then boom, she drops. Not doomsday in it, but it's failing to get up there. It's trying to get up there. And if we just stick with the hourly chart, not even pretend it's a 1 minute chart, just look at the hourly chart. There's your reversal here. We've traded below it, and you've taken this candle, and if you haven't come back into that candle by this candle's wick, and it runs right through the next order block and breaks market structure to the downside, expect it to come back inside this order block here and continue going lower. If it starts to pop up above that, you start getting a little more excited about, well, maybe this is the next price leg higher. Like, wouldn't that be crazy if that was the next price leg higher? You're looking way up here at 22 something. Oh, let's draw it out, and then I'll quickly go through the rest of the charts here. If that was by some freak of nature, was the next high, you're looking at 22,100, and that would be just enough to take out all these equal highs here, which is the top of the market, right? So if that is the next price leg higher, that's the objective, just to take out the highs and then look for a reversal. Anyway, let's have a look. So you get it, like I say, you got to get more excited about that once you get through here. If we can find a means to get through that, get on top of this candle again, then I'd be more excited about seeing that becoming the next price leg higher. ES, where are we sitting for ES right now? So notice ES has already made that run. There's no order block here. What they did was create the reversal. They've drove up through the reversal on the last hour, and now we're looking to go higher. So ES is going higher. NASDAQ is still below our level right here. Take a good look at this. Look at the comparable swing. We're actually heavy. ES actually higher. Let me get rid of all these guys here now. I know they're probably still being used. So anyway, you got this guy right here. Oh, that's on the hourly. I'm like, yeah, that's right. That was on the hourly on that one too. Yep. So let's look at Dow Jones. Let's put him on the hourly. Dow Jones does not even have a reversal. Look how tight it is. So it's back into the order block here and the mean threshold of that candle. So either A, you're going to roll over here and come back down, or you're going to pump through that, find some support on top of this candle, get a body above here, and use this candle because this one's buried inside that one. As soon as it gets above that high, I'm going to close, come back, find support in this, then I'd look for see that go higher, and that would be a big run higher too, if it's at a new price leg. So there's some things that have to come into fruition for me to see more of that. And if you get your lead on the hourly to go higher or lower, you can catch a whole hour run. How many of you guys are taking runs that are 10 minutes, 5 minutes? Well, how would you like a nice hour-long run in a candle? It could be quite significant for you, right? So gas looks like it's on the way back up again. It just hit right off the top of our box that we had here, or inside that box. Upside objectives. Once we can get through this little blob of consolidation, you expect to see this really accelerate through here now. And then I'd want to see somewhere around in here. Let's see if we can get through that. Copper. Not copper on a run there, hey? Those equal highs. You just cleared above them, and then you gap down and tap them and just left from there. That's quite significant run. Let's put that back to a daily, I guess. All right, so we're inside. We've already drove through the mean threshold of that candle, and we're above this here right now. So we'll see what we've already opened above it. So if you come back and tap this, you could see copper run for these highs next. See if we can get back up on top of this gap here and use that as leverage to reach for these equal highs above us. Look at that stock. I told you, years of sitting around on this. This is humorous. And I finally said, all right, as soon as I get into some profit, I'm getting out of this thing. So I took a little bit of profit, and look what it's doing. Years of waiting for it to do something, and it finally does. And I was sick of holding it. And then that's one of those things, man. You just got to smile and wave as it goes bye-bye. You've been looking for a driver for that bus for a long time. So we broke through the high on the wheat, and we've come back. We found some support at wheat high. So now I'm starting to look up here for a continuation to the upside. I left this trade on yesterday to see if we could come back and just clip this order block here. It did. It took the wick, but not that. Look how close I was. Didn't quite come back and give me my entry, so I'm deleting that entry now. And because we've already reached the high, and we've really dug into the consequent encroachment of this, which would have been one of my first objectives. So that obviously didn't come to fruition. Coffee hit the upside objective yesterday, excellent, and then popped through it, and almost just came back and tapped it, and we're leaving. So I like to see this order block here, hold price here a lot more, start running for the old highs. Live cattle's reacted off the level we placed here. Now I want to see if we can get back in through this and create the next price leg higher. I have to get back through that look here level for me on a close. Cocoa still aiming for our box that we have down here. We'll see if that reaches. It's probably going to reach that this morning. Corn, it's come right back to this level here yesterday, which is great. Now you want to see it leave. I want to see it exit north now. Little piggies, we're finally above this on a close, so I'd like to see today come back and retap this and start marching higher. I wouldn't want to see it get back in through here. The crude and the rude. Here is your reverse back through it, hit it nicely. You trade off, you're inside this range here, you're more than 50%. So if you hadn't caught that as your long there on the 50 or 1 hour chart, and you look for an opportunity for a reversal. So let's say right here, this is what I want you guys to kind of watch and practice. Watch as we get an hourly chart that says, okay, we're moving back into this range. We have a reversal situation and we have a CAM model entry here. You reverse back into this. Look for your opportunities at that high, that middle, and that low of the SIBI. Now becoming inversion because you've gone through it, come back to it, and then you want to start going higher. So any opportunity in here, so you're going to go in to 7 o'clock this morning and start looking for any opportunity for a reversal to happen. So then you go to your 7 o'clock. You see this reversal happening here. You say, I can't get in on that. Is it 7? Yeah, 7, 8, either one. There, you can't get in on it. Except for here. You'd have to open that right up. Trade above it, go higher. Pay yourself at this one. You see a reversal here. You trade below it, and you say, now I've got to reach back into this. So box to boxing, you hit your box to box, and then all of a sudden you see it trade below it. You go, oh, I'm going to wait. It does not take out the low, so you just wait. So either way, you've made some money on the way up, you've made money on the way down, and you wait until you see a new reversal. I don't see any significant reversal here until you get down into, there's a little imbalances and stuff here. It's not till you get above here that I'd start looking for, you've swept these lows again with a little poke down there. Wait till you get through this on the upside. 1, 2 imbalances, you have to include both of them. This one here, you don't get a retap of it here. If you look at the high as broken, no, this is the high here. You close above this one. So you will look for a retap on this. If you don't, if it keeps marching higher, you look for the order block that starts to run, which is up in here. Wait for a body to get above that. There it is here. You tap it, not a very clean entry, or you wait for market structure, break a bigger one above here. It happens right there. This one here comes back, gives it a little kiss, and then your run begins from there. So you're up around 71. So you wouldn't be in on this until up in here somewhere. Yeah, right here. So then you'd be long on that, and you're looking for these highs. Stop loss would be sitting down here. You wouldn't want to see it run back through here. So anyway, that's what you look for. As soon as you see that opportunity, you look for the reversal that occurs on the 1 minute chart that confirms that you've got a change in direction or you've hit the level that you're looking for a continuation on the upside. Gold, got 8 more minutes to blast through this. So you've got like to like arrays. Pissy, watch come down into here. You'll see SIBI If you clear that one out, look for the next one, which is right here. So box to box, I'd like to see this roll over here now and come back down into this area of interest. And then you'd be putting a box up here for this area of interest. You got triple lows here now. Fair value gap sitting below you. You got triple highs sitting here. You got a reverse or change your direction starting to happen here. So I want to see it get below here. Use this and this as leverage to go lower. And you want to see it accelerate right through this and start taking out these lows. So my sell side will be over here somewhere. I got this, I lucked out here. I got this right at that level and I sold it last night at that level. So now I want to see if this rolls over here one more time, comes back down. And if this is one of those days that it takes off, my premium raise up here. This is higher. Look at what happened with Disney yesterday. Craig, I don't know if Craig's in here. Craig's in here. Look at that. If I just move this over, bang, you smashed right into the carrot. So you got your 118, you got your money, and it just augured straight down. So literally opened here, quickly ran to the carrot, pierced the carrot, and then quickly ran the bottoms out. Like, was there some shenanigans going over there in the Disney Playhouse? Like, what the hell? I haven't seen that. That's craziness. But anyway, here's the carrot, ripped down. So I hope you cleaned house, Craig. I hope your sell order was up there and you were just smirking. It just came and said, here, Craig, here's all your money. Sorry, we got to leave right away. And then just left Dodge. Anyway, I hope that worked out well for you, man. I hope that's where your sell order was up there. Let's see, this is AMD. Remember we kept saying it's heavy. It just didn't feel like it was going to go any higher. And it literally opened yesterday and just managed to climb back up to the bottom here, and that's it. So, sorry, still no love for this to go much higher yet. We have no daily change in market structure. Walgreens. I'm in on Walgreens, and it doesn't look positive. They're 10:06, so we might baff around inside this thing for a while before they settle that lawsuit that's going on. I think they had a lawsuit down here. Alpha Modus sues Walgreens for alleged patient infringement. All right. So that's dropped the market. If that gets settled out of court or whatever, then we are going to see this run back up. So I'd expect to see a bit. The lawsuit could drop this stock quite a lot more. Airline, not doing anything. ING. Bank of Nova Scotia. Look at this Southern Royal Bank, one of the biggest banks in Canada, if not the biggest one. Just boom. Opened up down here and then quickly retraced on it back down. We did not recover whatever it was, shock and awe of down here. It just came back to try and retrace. It did not. It just came back into this reversal pattern. You usually want to see this reverse like this, get above it and come back, tap it and go, or anywhere inside there. We gapped down below the second one, and all we've done is come back up inside the second one and quickly pulled down away again. So now we've broken market structure with a wick, albeit I want to see a market structure break with a body, and then continue coming lower. Oops, continue coming lower. It's hit right off the boxes that we even TD hit right off the bottom of the box. Even when we gap down here, we were inside that box, and we're returning to that premium array again. Back in Nova Scotia, not recovering as well. It just came back up, hit this order block, and now I want to see if this rolls over here. I told him it would get down low. I wasn't expecting 68 quite so soon, but it literally gapped down to 68 and came back up. Now, if you look at the markets, it's not like I'm making this shit up. Look at this here. That literally came right into it. Just smacked it. You draw that all out, that gap. If you return to this gap right here and draw that out. That's why, Gary, I gave you the 68 bucks. And it literally nailed it. So this is a market maker sell model we're in now. If this isn't the original consolidation, this would be here. We have first stage accumulation, distribution, second stage accumulation. This should be the unicorn, right? This would have been the objective I would have been aiming for on a unicorn on the way down. Start aiming for here and then start looking for the original consolidation back here and see if it sweeps these equal lows. But anyway, that's what I'm thinking about there. Laurentian Bank, I want that to get back down to 24 bucks. I'll snap that one up there. ICAD, one more minute and we have an opening here. ICAD's equal highs now. So we're coming back to this. Look for an opportunity. It's where you start to look for your opportunities for longs now in New Zealand. So you're in a daily, look for in the 1 hour and the 1 minute chart for any opportunity to see your reversal. So watch for the hourly reversal in here and then zero in on the 1 minute and you'll catch this reversal inside here. If that starts to go higher, you already hit the mean threshold of this. There's nothing else in here to play with on a daily. So that's your key level you're looking for now to see that takeoff from there. And if it comes back and double taps this, you'll see it on the hourly. You'll see the reversal starting to happen. And then you'll look for the 1 minute to confirm the hourly, to confirm the run higher. Silver just took out the high there. 25% of that premium box. Oh, we're going lower. Remember, right here, order block, we're inside it. Go lower. We want to see it get above that level. It literally is saying no fly zone. So if you're looking for this to be the support level to go up, remember I like that top one there. And if you lose the mean threshold of it, I start to get nervous. If you lose the whole thing, then you got to think we're coming back into this range. So right now you're into the discount. So if you close below here, and the fact that you're even probing it now and you're already into the mean threshold, all in one candle, your ass is next. And there you have it. Now you have a body trade below that. This whole breaker here becomes an important, it's all breaker though, that's the problem. The last candle, if it's the most sensitive, I'm looking for this area right here, this discount box that we just ran straight through it. You want to see if that holds price. If it doesn't hold price, like right there, you want to see that roll over now and come back down. If it rolls through it on a close, then you're looking for a return back into this range, and you're looking for box to box again. And I'm looking up here. This is the first one. And the second one above that. You'd have to include that as well. So you're above it. I look for a return into here. Inside that order block. Take your fib tool, draw from high to low. You're over 50, there's your first box. There's 62% retracement inside the first box. Let me get that out of the way now. Just so you can see it hit it right there. Nice. So you hit box all the way up to the box, the premium box, inside that range, 62%. Now, if that was an optimum trade entry reversal, and we want to see this drive down lower, and we want to see these lows get taken next, I want to see this, another body get through 21,736. Captain Kirk, yes. Good morning, all. Good morning, Captain Singh. Quick Solutions, Sam, good morning. Darren, how about the equal highs at 21,833 on the 15-minute chart? These equal highs right here. Yeah, if we start running through this, then for sure, gun for those. There's the premium array. I gotta have it right on that candle there. So that's, this might be a little too high. It's all right. Let me just, there. Tapping from there to there. And we hit that there. So there's, you've gone box to box here. So you've read above it. You've come inside this box. There's boxing 1 to 2. Premium, discount to premium. Now you want to see box to box. We use this box to go lower, leverage this, and run lower. If you want these equal highs, you want it's got to see how we're just getting wicks up there. You're going to get a body through this, find some support, get through the mean threshold, and start running higher. Looking for range extension up there. If not, looking for a run back down lower. And 9:30 is a nice target for the 10 o'clock to take out the high. So you have a 9-10 turn. I like the little probe going higher. No bodies above it yet. What do we got over here? Good morning, Shepard. How you feeling today? You feeling better, buddy? Good morning, Russell. Does gold have an upside? Does gold have an upside? Not yet. I think the downside has to get hit first. So I'm looking for this discount array here first. We are inside this this next one, which is sitting right up to here. So if it stops there, runs back through this, takes out that high, and then I'd be looking for back here before running to here. But it just feels like it wants to get down to here. So wait till this gets hit, Russell, and then look for your reversal setup in here, because now you've cleaned out all this lot. Look for a reverse from discount to premium again. And again, don't forget there's a ton of PD arrays that happen between here and there. So just make sure it's still following the rules to get you there. That's not a, don't marry this idea. Just like it. Say that's where my objective is, and all the time it's panning out, you're happy. For example, this you can pretend is whatever finishes here would be this range. You can pretend it's this. So here's your reversal. You're looking for a reversal after you've hit here. If you see this pop above here, then you look for the old high, comes back to it, bang, you're in. Now you're aiming for here, which is here. And then your weight, do you see anything in here that gives you an indication that you're going lower? Nope, we didn't break this low. You still go higher. You've got another change in direction. You support it. You did not take out the low. You keep pushing higher. There's a reversal potential here. And you did not go below that level, and you did not take out that level there. So you continue higher, and bang, you hit your objective there. You go, woo, you high five yourself, and it continues. So we close above that level right there, and you go, great. Now, if they use that for support, I want to see the range extension. Great, they came back, they used it for support. Woohoo, you see range extension. Then you see the reversal, and you go, ooh, reversal. I'm closing this trade out right here. As soon as we break that low, I'm out. So you're out right there on that trade, and you go, if we come back into this, we break this on the downside, I'm going to go short. So it breaks it here on the downside. You close it, you go, great. If we come back into that, I'm going short. You go short. Now you're back in this, and you're heading for this level again. Rinse and repeat, man. It's about Disney. Late day yesterday. Market maker manipulation. Just traded the middle. Not good enough to hit the tops and the bottoms. Thank you for going over AMD. Erica, good morning. Kevin, good morning. Russell, gold wicked off. The 1 hour inversion was it's still some issue. They can't tell me why I have the issue. I have. Thanks for asking. Is there a way to DM me? Yeah, you can DM me, buddy, anytime you want, man. Can you guys DM me directly? Are you on our you're on our channel, are you not? Shepard? Let me put Shepard on here. Are you in as, yeah, you are, okay. Right there, I'll DM you. I'll send a message. Swoon. I said, I hope you're feeling better, Swoon. Soon. Anyway, there. You should be able to talk to me through that little message I sent you there now. Ollie, good morning. Oh, I have you a Shepard in the channel there. So keep watching here for your gold and look for your reversal there, Russell. Does that make sense, Russell? How I explain that? I don't want to make it look like I was just form fitting it. It's what I teach you guys every morning. It's exactly the same kind of setup I look for. And it's, do you have the ability to weather these things? And do you wait? Do you have the patience to wait all this time before the reversal to come back in here? This is just a 5-minute chart, by the way. So we do it on a 1-minute chart. Again, it's fractal, so it doesn't matter what chart you do it on. Whatever time frame floats your boat. Yeah, you'll get it. You'll get it, man. Believe me, if I can get it, you can get it. I've had a lot of smoke inhalation through the years, so if my brain can still figure it out, you guys got lots. And I don't mean like the reefer kind of smoke. I'm talking about like burning building smoke, burning car smoke. I was never a big smoker. Never got into it. Tried it as a kid, hated it. So chops filled. You're not even going to play in that. And welcome to Thursday. So this is that baffing around stuff that we're anticipating for on-farm payroll. So do you have the patience to wait this, or are you guys just jumping around in a trade here? Because this is a cheese grater. Have the patience to sit on the sidelines and wait. Look for opportunities elsewhere. Just scan through looking for that opportunity on a specific asset and just say, man, I don't care. I have my setup. I just look for that one setup. And I've got multiple assets I can do it with. So if I just got to get in a trade today, look, just go hunting. You're walking through the forest here with your camera and you're hunting for the best picture to take. We don't hunt. And actually find the perfect shot to take. Live cattle. It's bounced off the low. So now you got to get back through here. So you're looking at for tomorrow. You say, oh, I'm starting to look for here. I'd love to see, now that we've traded back into this looks like it's going heavy. If we get back through this low downward breaking structure to the downside, I'm using this as a cam model 1 entry for a continuation on the downside. If I run back in here, we've got a market maker sell starting up, right? So you just go hunting for your trade setup. Hit that upside objective again. Have not got through that. So you see how we trade here, you trade back into it and you want to see it go lower and extend the range. This one here has not broken a low, so it's a change in direction, but it's not a swing reversal. Well, I guess you could say that it is from way back here, but it hasn't taken out a significant low. So this one's kind of suspect for me because all we've done is just come back and retraced into here and go lower, extend the range. Because remember, see, this is all we should retrace back into and then continue going higher, and it didn't. It traded through it, literally opened and closed right on it. And then you said, okay, I'm going to give you one more opportunity to get short off of it here. And now you want to see all this take out on the downside. So go over to your hourly chart, or from your hourly chart down into your 1 minute chart, and see if you can find a reversal in here, which is off this high, which happens to be right bang on the opening gap here. Oh, that just did a punch right up higher. Okay, well done. So you got your change in direction here. Market structure break, old low, return to old low. You don't get this. You get institutional order flow entry drill, take out the low. You got a reversal here. So all the time you're not above these candles here. We're still going shorter. So you want to see this keep coming lower. All right, so let's get back up to here. Look what's going on here. We have this fair value gap right here. We've closed above that one. And we're looking for a get this guy out of here. Nope. This is the little fella here I want to see. So we're right back up inside. There's a little tiny imbalance here and the mean threshold here. So see if that holds. And I'm just looking to see if this continues or if this just kind of rolls over here and comes back down. These equal highs now are definitely in play. We've got to get through that mean threshold to ground. So if we see a retap into here, that's your next upside objective. So you got to be prepared to change your mind and say, all right, we've got the reversal here. We've broken it to the upside. Now we've changed in our mind. We're going low. We're not going lower anymore. we're running higher. And this obviously ran higher. So you can say, well, that's easy to say, but that's the area there I'm looking for to see it break. And it does. There's a couple of little tiny closes above, and all they did from here is just retrace back into the bottom of the SIBI and then finally break through. So look for some higher prices here. And we're looking for these relative equal highs above us. And if you take those out, then we start the next big potential run, right? Even if you take this and just do a fib retracement on it and go bullish. 1, 2 is right here, so it's the top of this. So we're looking for a pump to at least 22,078. So one standard deviation is 955, and the other one is 0.78. And we're just starting the 950 macro now. So if 10 o'clock takes another run on these lows, it's got to get through here on a close. There's your first opening gap. Where's our opening range gap? Oh, that's pretty small right there. So if we see a retracement back into this, fill that. That'll bring us right back to this old high here. Right back to this would be 775. That puts us back into that order block here. Right there. That's the tap. Now you want to see that exit stage north. Getting ready for a move up is buy NASDAQ. Yes, it is. Michael does not have a trade for living. I see premium box at 21,815. Can't trade anyway. Sat in my car waiting for RAC. Clutch is gone. Ran around a few garages. £1,000 down the drain. Wow. Wow, your clutch is gone. That's a big job though. Pulling the clutch is a huge job. I remember doing the clutch on my Chevette. Egads, man. That is not a fun job. Filled. Yeah, that was the thing you're looking for. Perfect fill there. And right back to this order blocks open. Now I want to see it just muscle it up here now. So I got long right off that guy there. Order block. So I'm long right at 786. 786. I'm right in here. 786. Oh, I got off the top of that. Sorry, I didn't get here. Got off there. So looking for higher. I'm looking for these equal highs here first. As soon as you take those highs out here, I'll move to break even and just make it a zero stress trade. You're short on that. Where's your, yeah. So we drove right through it. We're coming back to it now. So now we're still short. Till we get back through here, I wouldn't be. And now you got the small range here. So if you get this as a, premium discount, you better get a good discount before running here. So I'd have to see a retap of this here to run for a premium array. So that box there is a late target. This one's an early target. Right now, this is the target for continuation right there to go lower. So I'm moving my stop into profit now. So now it's a zero stress trade. And I know some people like to see that's my entry. That's my stop loss right there. So it's a zero stress trade right now. Do you all have your charts set, your regular trading hours, and why? Yes, I have all of mine set for regular trading, or just that one chart. I have my 15-minute chart set for that. Just here. I just use that new day opening, new week opening gap indicator and just mark that there. I don't want it on all my charts. I just need it on that one. And I got Hans. Hans is my visual reminder. Wherever. Well, that came back and got my stop right there. And we're through. We've got another reverse happening here. So I'm wondering if that's going to, in order to get back in sync with the market, I have to make sure we get back above here now. If we take this out, then looking for these lows here again, or at least a return back into this discount box. If you're boxing this, we'll get rid of this. Well, I guess that guy's slightly overlapping him. We'll see if we start getting back through here. I wanted this, at least this thing to hold price off the high here and mean threshold. I thought, well, I'll just sit my stop loss there. Just literally came back and tapped me. I'm not worried. We'll find another setup. It's Thursday. You got to be really light leverage and protect your money, man. Protect yourself. All right, so we've traded below this. You want to see it come back into here to come lower. So anytime you see that reversal, now you got to discipline yourself to say, what's my rule around the reversal? Am I following my rule? As soon as I see that and it trades below it, comes back into it, get your trade. You're off. You're done. You fail. That's my fail safe. That's just my rule. You guys decide what you want, because if this goes higher, you'll go, see, you should have stayed in it. And I don't beat myself up on shoulda, coulda, wouldas. I just go, that's my rule. I'm out. My stop loss is here. It came right down, tapped my stop loss. That's that quick one. And I'm looking for the reversal. So on this run here, I would have tried to take that long off, but it came back and got my stop. So that fail safe was up here. It ran through my failsafe and hit my stop loss. That's the purpose of having a failsafe and a stop loss for a traumatic rip through. So in that particular case, it tripped my stop loss before I got an opportunity to take something off with the failsafe. So right now you're stuck in this range here, and you haven't traded through the mean threshold of this, but look how many times you've hit it. So I would expect to see this wick give way and start to come back into that range. If we retest this little high here that broke, the premium array inside that range, that premium array that broke, if we come back and retest that, or right back inside this guy again, we've got the breaker. So there's a couple of things I'm looking at here that I'd like to see it come back and retest. And then you can get back on and start playing again, looking for that premium array. So you're looking for, if we can get below here, you're looking for another little reversal. Go to a 15-second chart if you want. For a 15-second chart reversal. When I see this happening, I go, oh, good. I'm glad my stop loss, my failsafe, if I was one more tick lower, a failsafe would have kicked me out up here a little higher into some more profits. But if my stop loss was sitting back down here again from this entry, I'm underwater, so I've lost all that money. That's why I always wait so you see that reversal. Pay yourself. Watch right here. Did it come back and tap it? Nope. Watch your fail. You're now below here. Watch here. You want to see this turn into a stop loss? Or sorry, stop loss. You want to see it turn into a SIBI, a reversal? And then we're going to watch how that acts. We're going to start marching that one out. Ideally, I'd love to see it take a run on these 9:30 lows. Say 10 o'clock, make this. So you got the 9-10 turn. So 9, 10, 10 makes the high and the low, and then starts to march back up, and you start playing boxing inside here. We can box in this internal range. So, oh, look at this. See this breaker right here? These 3 candles? We've hit right off the open of it. Oh, not quite the open, just shy of that open. So the high. Hit the high. Now we'll see if we react off that. There's no reversal in here. It's all been balanced. So I would like to see this keep coming lower. We've just come back into this candle. These 3 make a breaker that takes out that high. This most sensitive candle, come back, tap it. And I want to see it come lower. It's kind of like what we were looking at here on the hourly, or the was it the hourly? Yeah, this reverse, come back into that, start going lower. And that's the same thing. So if we start to eat through that and we start to reach back up into that level, then I'm neutral until we break that out to the upside. Take the mean threshold of this whole leg here, this whole chunk. And yes, I take the bodies only. Right there. Oh, see if it keeps coming lower. So we're like somewhere around here, or the bottom of this candle. Yeah, and lower it comes. Okay, so do you have charts? Do you scale out, take one off at the equal highs? Yeah, well, I've only got 1 micro on there, so I have to chase it with the back end. That's front end managing, and there's nothing wrong with that at all. Quick solutions, nothing wrong with that at all. So we'll hit the discount box and that little top one there. So I still want to see a run, a quick acceleration through here now, and I want to see a run on these lows. They're just going to hold you guys for these desperate runs up here. You've got to keep looking for this stuff. Don't get suckered into everybody else wanting to see these highs get taken. When you see this happening, you go, nope, it ain't going yet. Give it time. It's coming back. We're inside the side box to box trading. We did not get this box. Sorry, you did not get box to box. You just got break below structure, come back up inside the order block, and now we're looking for a run back down into discount. It's not a real structure break for me. I like to see bodies get below there and then come back into that. The breaker that usually sets the high. You see it tap into that. It did it early. You had a little wick get below it, come back inside it, push lower into the discount. So now you've hit your discount box. So if you don't get this one, we look for the breaker, the order block that sets the low, and then you break that. Then you trade for this one. You don't reach back up here. You just reach for this one. If you do reach back up there, you go, that's why you put one tick above or one tick above the midpoint, whatever way you want to manage that. And then you wait. And if you go through that, then you go, that doesn't typically do that unless it wants to go higher. So then you move to the sidelines and you say, I'm going to wait for this to get taken, or I'm going to wait for the lower box to get taken. It didn't get me. It took me out there. So I'm fine. Move to the sidelines and wait, because now we are in no man's zone. So, or no woman's zone, no person's zone. So you wait. That's the discipline you got to have to play inside the internal range liquidity. So you've hit that nice, right in that consequent encroachment we talk about on the discount box. Now look for the premium box. Look for that premium box, 50% of that sucker. Wow, there's a box there already. It's this one here. So pop through here. I'm still looking for these lows. If we run back up to the premium level again, I'm looking for that consequent encroachment of this. Retap here. I like the wicks. Internal range. So you got to see how I'm just bouncing on either side. I've already done some discount array inside the range. Now I want to know, is this holding? And do we get back above here to reach for the premium? And you got to eat through this candle again. So there's not much in here in terms of premium and discount that you can get. So if you run from high to low on your fib tool, what's 50% of that range retracement? It's right back into this candle again. So just stay on the horse. Just keep watching it. Don't overshoot. Don't aim for up here and down here. You've no confirmation on that run in either direction just yet. Look for the, in order for this range to extend, I want to see this get taken on the downside, and I want to see this get taken on the upside if we're running back up for these old highs here. Heidi and I just crushed those peppers for breakfast. Crude oil's falling hard. Darren, love. This box funda is also from ICT course. No, it's not. This box-to-box trading is not an ICT thing. Yes, he does find these fair value gaps, but he does not do box-to-box trading. It's never been in his thing. He may be looking for a specific level, but he doesn't go premium to discount boxes. He's never said that box to this box. He finds other, like this busy side, he might say it's coming to here. He does not do opposing boxes like that. He's never done that. He's never said that and that. He might go here, look for this low, look for this fill here, look for this breaker. I look for the box. That's boxing. Michael's never taught that. But that's just me. And if you find it, then I'll happily admit it right here on live in front of everybody. Michael teaches box-to-box trading. And I'll say, oh, I guess I missed it. I guess we've picked up on something Michael's taught a long time ago. I'm happy to say it's his. I don't care. We're got it. We're working it. If he wants to own it, let him own it. I don't give a shit who owns it. But I don't ever recall him looking for a BISI, comparing it to a SIBI, an opposing level. I don't just go, it's got to be a BISI on one side and a SIBI on the other side. Not BISI. It's there to their opposites. Like to like. So anyway, Big D, you have been impressed watching D this morning with his box to box from 7 a.m. moments ago. Impressive. He knows what he's doing now, man. I tell you, he's got it dialed. Short strategy. Good morning. Long crude oil, smart contact. Yeah, oil. We were looking for oil to go lower off of here. It just came back to reaccumulate this, and now it's dropped below here. Come back, find some support at this now. You want to see this roll over and come back lower. I don't want to see it revisit this. So I just want to see this CAM model 1 entry here now for a continuation on the downside. And then that changes if you start to come back into this range again, when you get this run of reversal, trade back inside it. And now you want to see this get above here, look for 50% of that range and start using your fib tool to scale out on the way up. Because if it reverses and comes back down on you, you're probably looking at 60 to 70%, 62 to 75% option trade entry reversal for continuation on the downside. So if you're trading this right now off of here to go back into this range, pull your fib tool from here to here. There's 50%. Pull your retracement. So if you're here and you're on this for long, as soon as it gets to 50%, pull your stop loss from here to break even, zero stress trade. Take half your trade off there. And then as soon as that trade, or as soon as it moves to 62%, take your stop loss from break even, wherever you entered in your break even, then move it to 50%. Take a 10% of your trade off here. If it moves to 70, take another 10% off and move it to 62. So on and so forth until it finally, you're getting tighter and tighter and it catches you. And then if it reverses, you'll chuckle to yourself that you caught a nice little run inside here. If it trades back through this level now on a close, then look for a run back down below that low. This was just a retracement back into here. And you don't get the 50%, so you'll get your stop taken. So your fail-safe, decide where your fail-safe's going to be and where you're willing to say, I don't want my stop loss to get taken. Gold, what did gold do? Ooh, look at that. See how this is a great example of a continuation. I teach you this stuff every freaking day. You see it. You go from box to box. So box to box. And then if the range, if you want to see the range extend, you want to see the box trade through the box, come back into the box and continue pushing lower. That's the box. You trade through it, you come back inside the box or the order block or the breaker, and then continue on the downside. And you can't ask for a better short on gold. From here to here, you say, I'm out. Now, if it trades below there, good. I'll get back in again for a short if it comes back into me. And you could have caught all of that down again, just following that simple rule that we've showed you many times in the past. All right, so this box was your discount box. We ran back through this level. You came back into this level, and we continue going higher. So all these little swing points here, they're taken. And now you've cleared the top one. You're finding support at this. Now you want to see that continue going higher. And now you want to run these highs out. Looking for 1 to 2 standard deviations. Does that make sense? Long oil, could you analyze oil for us? I just did. Did I not? Yeah, I just did oil for you already. So see how we've traded below it? So this was just break market structure, CAM model 1 entry for a short, and you're going short. So if you see this reversal in here, you go, well, if I'm coming back into this range, I got to be prepared to hit 50% and take some profit off. If this is the short that you're trading on the hourly, you look for a reversal coming back the other way. That means you'd have to have this break market structure on the downside, find support like we just did in gold here. You want to find this break market structure on the downside, trade back into that inversion, and then go shorter, which is what you're looking for in oil. So you've got this CAM model entry here. So do we break, do we have discount array here now. We've got this guy here. We've traded up. In order for this to continue coming lower, you want to see that either hit 50% to make a bit of profit on this run from the low back into this cam model. If you want to try and grab every little dime you can. If it doesn't reach the 50% and it trades through here, there's your lowest discount array. See how the body literally opened below it, come back inside it. So you want to see a retracement into here and then a continuation on the downside. If it trades back through 50%, your upside objective is around 88. If it breaks that, then forget it. You're back inside here. Then this cam model is not holding. And you got to be prepared to change your mind. So you've got two different directions this can go. This feels more heavy to me. So I expect to see this kind of roll over and come back down. I don't want to see that order block get taken. So 50% would be nice. If it pops through to 62, look for an optimum trade entry reversal here. So I can argue both directions really at this point. Overall, on the higher time frame, it looks shorter. You want to see a portion of this day open. Even if this hour ends, well, mind you, we're starting the next hour now. So silver bullet entry, 10 o'clock. There's 10. There's a silver bullet. You want to see it hold here and start rocking that back down. If it pops back up and in it, then you look for a run inside here. 10 handles, 20 handles. Look for 50, 62%. Meanwhile, the same thing has happened on the other side of the bus for a long, right? We have this fair value gap. We break it to the upside, like we just talked about on the downside. You break it to the upside, you come back, find support at it, extend the range. And now I'm long right there off of this candle's retracement into this candle. So right off that order block, I'm long there. And away you go. It's a rinse and repeat, you guys, over and over and over again. Hadi's probably called it already a half a dozen times as well. Are you in this long, Hadi? And I'm moving my stop loss into break even. Actually, I'm moving into profit now. So again, zero stress trade. Thursday, be super nimble, super careful. I'm looking for a 1 standard deviation first, then 2 standard deviations up here. So we could see this, a retracement back into this old order block here, and then a continuation to the upside. So make sure you protect your run. Remember, this non-farm payroll. Technically, if you're starting out without trading, you should not even be engaging in this stuff. Even though we're pointing it out, you shouldn't even be trading it. Just wait. Because patience is still a tool you have to develop. It's not just a cologne. It's an actual thing you have to develop. So if you're looking at your midnight open range, we've just cleared the midnight open range right here. So if you pull your fib tool on your midnight open range even, and then do a 1 to 2 standard deviations from the midnight open range as well, and see how they line up. I haven't done it yet, but you guys do it. Let's see what you get. Do you see gold having discount box on the 1 hour chart? Yep. You got one here. Oh, it hit it already. Here to here. There's your first one. Second one is right here. You've hit your first one, so there's your discount box right there. Now you look for, as soon as it comes down into that box, you start looking for any opportunity on a 1 minute chart for reversal. There's your box, there's your reversal. wait for this to take this candle out on the upside close, give it a little kiss, and now you're long. Pull your fib tool here, and if you're chasing this, Russell, and you're just going long now because I said go long, you don't have a clean setup, you're chasing price, man. Don't do it. You got to be in a discount box to catch this. So anyway, looking for break-in structure. So for you, you want to wait for it to get through all of this. And if we can get back into these 3 candles, look for them to provide some support to push higher and reach for the next breaker right here that takes out all these lows. And then these 3, you want to see a hold price, get some support and run out, hold highs above you. I'll move my stop again now. As soon as it takes this high, I'm going to move my stop right there. Now I've moved my stop to profit. You got more profit now, so it doesn't matter if it comes back against me. I don't care, because I'm looking for this to provide a level of support now. Still looking for that 1 to 2. I should just let her run here for the rest of the morning. And this could be the nice little delicious run that you're looking for the rest of the day, for the next hour or 2. Wait for that to just continue to roll in your favor, and manage it with your failsafe, the back end, or manage it with objectives on the front end and pay yourself accordingly. Keep looking over here for objectives. Oops. Keep looking for objectives that were hit on the opposite side. So if you're looking for, where are we right now? Oh yeah, okay. So look for this next one is 862. I'm out. If we come back into this range, I'm looking for this imbalance to get this. The reason I'm here is because I don't want to see this imbalance get retapped. I didn't want to see this order block get hit. So I'm out. Take a bit of profit there, and I'll wait for something new to set up. Yeah, with Michael, it's a premium to discount PDAs or discount to premium PDAs. Exactly. Who cares who the author of it works? Yeah, Michael's talked about premium and discount forever, but I'm just talking, if we're talking about box to box stuff, he'll talk about a box as in this premium box, that discount box, but not this box. I call that a box, which is just an inversion fair value gap. The box is just inversion fair value gap. It's just a different name we gave it. That's all. That's all. And all the rest of that premium and discount, absolutely, it's Michael's. Absolutely. That terminology is his. Again, I don't give a shit. You guys focus on the gold, and know who said it was gold and what's shiny, and just focus on the setup. People want the street cred for likes and views and shit, but not Darren. I don't give a fuck. If you like it, great, use it. If you don't like it, go to Michael. I'm sure he'll teach it to you. I don't care. Stop out green trade. Good. Gold just hit 28.55. Discount box. A D is probably parting right now with the earlier trade. It is Thursday, NFP breakfast time. Darren goes on the big screen now. Oh, big screen. Hello and welcome to our big screen telegram. Our big screen, big breakfast. Good morning, America. Live with Derek Campbell in the morning. I personally have been trading Globex and not a ton during the New York session this week so far. Just need to wake up at 1 minute. No. I didn't see the long setup. Not even considering it. Okay. Low, a little small, a little low taken back to this order block here. Reverse, come back inside here. I want to see this hold price now and start going higher. I don't want to see this mean threshold hold price. I want to see this kind of action happening. So I want to see that stay open. Come back, give it a kiss, and start leaving. I don't want to see it trade through it. Come back inside it. D has to go. He's got to go to the bank and collect all his dollar bills. I haven't been watching his trade. Did he catch it? Oh, looks like he nailed a good one, hey? He got it. Good for him. See, it ran through it. We've taken out those highs with a wick, and we're pulling back into the range. So look for down here at 777 or 770. So look for this discount box again. There's this discount box here first. And if you make it through that one, you're looking for this one. So here's your discount box right there. Just about to hit it now. Oh, the carrot. I forgot the carrot. So looking right here first. Oops. Look right here first. And then we're looking down here. Mean threshold so far. We're tracing to here. And this order block here is still in play. We've ripped through this. We've ripped through this. And now you want to see this is the only one that's in play. At the meantime, until we break that one on a close, this is still in play in that bottom of that order block. It's the idea of you can't marry these long, even though we want to go that high, you got to be prepared to say, I got to abandon that idea and not marry an idea when you see the reverse happening. So here's the reversal here, or you can look for these little imbalances if you're happy with those. We didn't want to see it trade below here. It did. No more long wait. And then it just took off, ran right back inside that range. So there's your first indication that you're not going to reach the objective that you're aiming for right now. So it's not till you get back above this level that you start going, okay, now we can go back and revisit that idea that this was just a big ugly wick that came back down into a discount box here. Because if this is just a run in liquidity here, and then this finally continues to rip through, we just came up into this fair value gap here, some more, this busy, this SIBI. So this fair value gap SIBI right here, we can come as high as 865 and then roll over and come back down again. That 865 will give us that one standard deviation I think we're looking for. But in order for that to happen, I got to get back above here. So you revisit this. I do like this one here. Retap. Hit the carrot, and then the carrot's going to move down to here. And again, wait for the candle to close before you make your decision. You hit the run up on oil. Nice. Cleared it. See how we did not get a body trade below here? This is a slight little pop here. You did not get that run here. Look at that rip all the way through it. Looking for that cam model there. Did not come to fruition. Again, if you trade through half of the 50% of the wick on a close, you're out. It would have come back and taken you out anyway because your stop loss sits on the cam model. People put their stop loss just above the top of the consolidation. So if cam 2 would be at 50%. So it would have just came through and took your stop straight away. So that's what you're looking for continuation. It did not work. You've got to reverse back into here. You're banging around inside here. So you want to see it get back below this and use this as support. It didn't. It just literally ripped right through it. You didn't get an opportunity to get here. It rips through this one. You don't get an opportunity to get on that. You're already at the premium level. Order block. It trades through that as well. It just ran out straight up. Didn't give you any opportunities to catch a run on that. Unless you just grabbed it. If Craig caught that. I don't know where you caught it. Let's go to a 15-second chart. See if you would have seen something on a 15-second. Not till you get through here. Yeah, a little imbalance right here, but the significant one is here. If you take this out on a close, look for a retracement back into here. It took it on a close. You don't get a retracement back into here, so you look for the next one. They ripped through that one as well. Finally comes back into that one before going. So this little piece here was a retracement into this one here. Remember, you always look for, if this takes out a set and doesn't come back to it right away, and the next one takes out the next set and the next set, you always wait for the last one that it took out, which is this one. All of those, you say, well, it could come back to any one of these, right? If it's long, you want to see it come back to the very last one that it takes. and then continue shooting higher. When you have these big one candle that just eats through all of them, look for the last one it takes for continuation. Reverse here. See that? It came back and just perfectly hit it for a short, for reversal right here. Trade below it. Trades it back into it. You're back inside this range. You're through this level here on that downside. Now we're coming back inside this range, changing direction. You come back into, so your changing direction goes from that low there. You have to include this imbalance all the way to here. So you're, watch how the change of direction gives you your entry. Comes back to it, runs back into it, 50% of this range now. $50% will put you here. So your stop loss that puts you here. As soon as that your entry is in here, as soon as you hit 50%, move your stop loss to just over break even, take half your trade off, and do the same thing again. Thursday, got all these quick whipping around things, hey? So we said we could retrace up into here. See if we can get, see if that holds now and we start to come back down lower. Then I'd be looking for a new price leg. That'll put us just below these lows. Notice you got a little imbalance right here. You're opened above it. You tapped it to go higher. So you're still higher inside this range. Have you come back to 50% of it? I'm sure you have. From here to here. Yep, you're over 50% already. So if that's your retracement, you got to get through this level here on a close, come back, find support at this, continue pushing lower. So just watch for that narrative to happen now. And then have one for long. So if you've just come back into this order block now that you've broken above it, come back, found support at it, and you want to see this push higher, you want to see it get through here, close above that, eat through the mean threshold of this candle, and then go higher. So you got two narratives. See which one pans out. Took you 18 months to better control when I trade and my emotions. Well, you did that pretty quick then. That's practically overnight. It's taken me years. And I still struggle with it sometimes. My nature is to act quickly, to be impulsive. Well, not impulsive, but to be quick on making a decision, just because that's what my career did. I was for 30 years. So to actually slow myself down and say, all right, so here's your up. Breakthrough here, mean thresholds next. Come back, find support at that, and go higher. Premium boxes here. There's a small one here. There's a small one up here. I'll put these as little upside objectives. This is just more like a line right now. we get through that, that'd be nice to see. Oh, you're an accountant. My God, an accountant. So you're a numbers guy anyway. So stress isn't a thing for you. You're done for the day except for Disney, you say? Are you shorting Disney? Or are you I can't believe it. It hit right on the 118. What were you looking for up there? Oh, you're looking for, now watch here. I'm going to see, I haven't, my guy's in the way, so I'm going to see if this premium box right here lines up with his 118. I want to make sure I've got that sitting right on that level. And I'm going to take it right the way over there. It is. Now I'm going to take this all the way over here and see if that lines up with Derek's or at Craig's level here. This would be box to box trading. No, it's actually come above that. See that? That would be the premium rate you'd be aiming for. Right there. So 117.27 and it reached 118.54. So that would be all the way over here, 118.54, just shy of that. Even went through the mean threshold of the consequent encroachment of this wick. Projection block. What made you say 118? You just wanted to see this get taken out here, Craig? Well, let me tell you, my friend, if it gets back down into this box again, and you want to buy Disney for 127, you said, you get in here, there's some little fancy dancing. You get yourself a nice long. If you're aiming for 127, that'll be a 25% return on your money. Plus dividend. Doesn't these guys pay like a 2% dividend or something like that? Discount box. Look at that. From here to here. Now there's your discount box. Now we want to see if we can get back through. See that levels? The line we put up there? There's your premium. Talk about it. Rip all the way down to discount. Now there's a box to box for you. Look at that. Boom. Hit it nicely. You can't ask for nicer than that, man. Now, would you trade that? You're going to have balls of steel. You're going to trust this stuff like you wouldn't believe to say, I'm short there and I'll put my stop loss just above the mean threshold of that candle. And if it runs, it's going to run. I want to run it down to here. You'd be laughing. That sucker, with literally 1 minute, you would have made almost 100 handles in just over a minute. 80, 90 handles. That's nuts. Gold. There's your premium right there. That's the 1 minute chart anyway. You're through this level right here now on a close. So if you use this now as support to go higher, I'll be looking for higher prices now. Old lows, fill of this fair value gap, breaker, and then the next premium array above you. Move back to discount box 2080, 28.59 for gold. Now you want to see this candle. I don't want to see the mean threshold of this candle give way. Take both of them, or all three of them. You don't want to see this fair value gap give way if you want to use all three. For me, if this is really bullish, it should just key off this candle here and start going higher. Your stop loss would be like one tick below this low. You get a cam model entry here. You still haven't hit that. So if we retrace back into the top of that, you're still inside this. And you want to see it tap it and go, leave a portion of this open, which is the consequent encroachment of this. Is the top of that. So if you see a retracement into here, then you want to see it book it up from there. I'm just curious on something here. Put you right in that box. If this is a price leg and this retracement you're getting now retraces back into a cam model entry here, there's your upside objective we already drew out. So that nails it right there. So look at that narrative and just see if that starts to manifest. So that's how I kind of just draw things out and then say, I've got this as an upside box already. Is there a likelihood we can get to it? Well, the next price leg will get me there if this cam model 1 entry pans out. And I love that idea. Panning for gold. So let's look for this whole box right here. We'll see if we can get no more than this. That will put you right near the bottom of that wick. Cam 1, Cam 2. If you lose the Cam 2 on a bullish candle, like or a bearish candle close, then forget that whole idea right now. But that's the narrative I'm looking for. Again, anywhere inside here is all good for a continuation. Doesn't have to hit this, because if it does, then we be through that level. If this was the leg, you're right through it. That puts you right up into this premium box way up here. This box here should go all the way up to there. I have that one marked in premium. May just run. Tempting to enter. Ah, see, this is the emotion stuff coming to you now. Was this the candle you want to see provide support on? Was this one or all three of them? So any entry into that, you got to say, did I try to squeeze it all the way down to the very bottom and get the cam model entry? If you're a cam model trader and you didn't get it, you go, oh, well, didn't get my trade. If you're a range extension trader and did it trade through the premium array above you and did it retrace back into that premium array again, and you extend your range. Yep, right there. Now you get to go higher. You bought your long there, and your stop loss would be sitting just below here. So you would have got that. If you're looking for, so your can people wouldn't have got it. Your range extension people would have got it. Or maybe you're just trading back to an old high. The moment we get a body above that and trade back into it, I'll take that anywhere inside there for a long. So there's 3 different models that you're looking for. 2 out of the 3 have already panned out to go higher. If that's your upside objective, then let her buck. And if you're chasing this, Russell, you realize you're just chasing your emotion, right? And you did not have the perfect setup that you're looking for, that you wanted to get. So also this one popped up above it, give it a little tap, continuation. Now you're constantly looking for, this is your next macro begins now. So you're always looking for this, because if this suddenly reverses on you and takes out that low with this fair value gap here, you've got to change in direction with a market structure break, swing, and you're coming back down lower. So you're always looking for an opportunity to say, we've just taken out highs. That fair value gap becomes my fail safe. If I start to trade back through that on a close, I'm out. My long is gone, and I wait. And that's just my rule. But whatever your rule is, so look for your opportunity. Look for your setup, and if it leaves and you're like that close to your setup, this is where your self-doubt starts to come in. You say, I should have taken it. All this shoulda, coulda, woulda stuff. That's all the stuff you document in your journal, because that's emotional stuff right now. And if it leaves, all those fears that start creeping in your head, like, oh, I missed it, I could have made money, and then all the things that you could have bought, all the things that you could have done with the money, how better you would have felt had you had that, all that emotional shit that starts to come into your head when negativity constantly keeps feeding on itself, right? Good for you, Russell. Now, if you get a retrace back into here on that order block and it holds, this is an immediate rebalance. So if we can get back into this or this candle here, we're breaking above this one already. And see how it's too premium inside that range? You're not really getting a discount. You're hoping it's just going to keep going higher. And you've got an objective right here. And you're getting close to 11 o'clock where you get to that timing price is important, where you get 11 o'clock tends to do a little retrace on whatever's been made early during the day. And there's your 9, there's your 10 turn. See how time in a bottle is so crucial? There's 9 turn, 10 o'clock, 10 turn. So watch your time in a bottle on an hourly basis as well as a 1 minute basis, and you'll see how time in a bottle, especially this time of day, is freaking amazing. Amazing. Let's go back in here. Let's look at, let's see some of these guys. Reverse. Just a change in direction right now because we haven't really got a high taken. Change of direction. Come back to the order block. Go lower. Looking for the breaker and the downside. There's nothing in here that gives you a there might be an immediate rebalance right here. So this would be like a downside objective you'd be looking for if you're trading Bitcoin. Right there, look for that downside to get hit. If you run through that, come back and find support at that. Look for this next downside objective here. And I have another one down here, and then I have another one down here. Oil. Oil came right back into that one here for continuation. Take out the high, reverse, change direction in here. So you got change direction. You want to see this low get taken. It takes that low. You don't get a chance to refill it. It just extends the range. Look for this one to get taken on the downside. It does. It comes back in, extend the range, drops down, reverse, comes back up, hold, then trades through it. And you're like, I'm on the wrong side of that. Take my trade off. Comes down below you. Wait for a market structure break above this high if you haven't got a decent fair value gap to key off of. So market structure break above here, body trades above it, come back inside the order blocks, and then run higher inside that range. Here's your premium and premium. So you've got from here up to here, inside that range, that's your premium box. And you're inside that now. So in order for that to continue going higher, you are to get through all of these little choppy bits here on a close and then extend the range. And I'll be looking for a box up here for oil. The next one is probably here. And then the next one is here. Oops. Oops. Right there. Those are the next upside objectives. Once we break the premium box here. And look at this. Burp, 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 burp. Look at that right there. All right. So how's our Disney fella doing? Still looking for Disney to get back down here. My father-in-law loves Disney. He buys and sells Disney like crazy. I think it's just because he's always loved Disney. Goes to all their theme parks. He's only got one left to do. He's 84, and he's looking for Singapore this year. And he'll tackle that and say he's been to every Disney in the world. So, and he's been like dozens of times all over the place. So this would be a nice place to look for an entry. So on the 1 hour, look for a retracement into here, and then look for the reversal, and then you catch your couple of days. Let's go to a daily chart here and see if we can find something on a daily chart. Oh yeah, right there. So next downside objective in Disney for us on the daily is right here. And we like to put it in blue, my Disney. That'll be the Disney downside. Now, how we act inside that, if this range is going to extend, we want to see Disney hold up on here on the daily. This is the hourly downside box. There's also a little tiny price imbalance in here, or volume imbalance. There's no just wicks on either side. So you want to see price get down into that volume imbalance there, and then you want to see it start to react off of it with a wick. You don't want to see a body get through here. If a body gets through that, look for a range extension. So if we come all the way down here inside the hourly on a day, hit this level and reverse, come back up, I'm all right with that too. So there's my initial run I'll be looking for if I was looking for Disney to get my downside. Walgreens. I want to see Walgreens start marching for my premium box just inside that range. Come on, sort out your lawsuit, get that shit sorted out, and then we can get back into making some money on that. Remember when we break these arrays on the daily? So this is the kind of thing I'm looking for right here. When you break, oh, you have to include that little piece down there too. When you break this on the downside, you want to see price come back inside it and use it for leverage to go lower. And they managed to come all the way back up to the very top of it. You come down, they come back inside it one more time. Now I want to see that keep coming down. I won't get bullish on roll until we start getting back above here, and you want to see this gap fill in here. But you got to get above that level on a close and then start thinking about marching back into this breaker here. So far it's banging off our boxes. We've had those boxes out for weeks now. like they're amazing. So that was our next price leg down. That whole tariff discussion is what got the markets moving there. Rejection block. You didn't even hit the rejection block. You're just shy of it. That candle's high right there is the rejection block because there's no wick. The high. Oh, actually, it is. The close is 344. There is a little tiny wick there. Is that right? The close. Oh, no, the open is the one I want. So one. No, they're the same. They're the same. So 376 is the high. This candle here, 375. 1 penny shy of the high. If you see it break below here, look for this internal range liquidity from this low to that high. Pull your 50% of your fib. Blah, blah, blah. Same thing we teach you every morning. Wanted to see it reach for buy side liquidity. This is the immediate buy side. Longer term is up here. We're back inside this daily. See how that one here, the premium inside that whole range, we hit it, traded above it, come back, traded below it, traded above it. Now we're traded below it again. So now you got to wait. Otherwise, you're just going to keep getting beat up inside this consolidation, above, below, above, below. Move to the sidelines and wait. You want to see it get taken to the upside or taken to the downside. Wait for a decent setup on the daily if you're looking for a long-term run. And remember, February is usually a little retracement month. And then March is another, you go up into March, retrace back into April, and then from April, late March into May, you should see another extension. So we could see this drop down, then eventually start moving up into May. Look at the seasonal tendencies, you'll see what I'm talking about. Reaching for Japanese yen, that upside objective. We found support off the short-term goal that we had a few weeks ago. And now we're looking for that next extension up higher. 25% of that range is all you're holding on your premium box right now. So silver's not really doing much. And these guys, we worked that downside box. You trade through it. Right here, we trade through it. Now we're going back the other way. See how when you trade through it, you want to see you're right to rejection block. It did not extend the range. You have a new reversal here below these lows. So you got to look for this, trade above it. You come back inside it for a continuation. Now you want to see it get through that box again to validate it. It does, comes back, finds support. Now you're looking for this carrot to start moving up into premium already. So first one is this right here. Right here. And then you want to see carrot move up into here. And then into here. And then take out that other one we marked way up there. That might be the lunch hour run. A lunch hour run. When you got relative equal lows like this, all down in here, your lunch hour run. So I'm going to take this guy off of here and I'm going to put him right here for lunch hour. So if you're looking for a lunch hour raid on liquidity, Look right here. You're inside this mitigation block or breaker if you're looking at it taking out that high, right? So these two candles here, I like that imbalance right there. That's why the carrot sitting right there. It's the imbalance inside the breaker. And we'll see how we use that and this fair value gap here to go higher. Because you're from this range high to this range, the high to the low, you're already well over 50% of a run on that. If you're climbing a rock wall, you're looking for these little places to put your fingers in there and get some support and start climbing. Hit it. Now, if you roll over, look for this. If you start to slip, you want to get a hold of this and pull yourself back up. Otherwise, if you lose that, then you're coming back into this range. You might slip all the way down to your beaner catches or your piece of gear grabs you and you get tension on your rope right around here, and then you can start to climb back up again. And you should start climbing up fast because there's nothing really in here. So see how we've lost this? You've run this high, there's a little reverse here, you've slipped, and now you're taking a free fall. Everything's like a video game if you picture it, right? You want to catch yourself before you hit the floor. So here's where you hope your rope, there's enough slack in your rope to hold you. Because if you run through that, you bounce and then your piece snaps and you hit the floor. How's that for climbing, rock climbing analogy? Get back up above that piece. Right here. If you get your foot back in there, hold tight, get some leverage and start pushing up through here. See, you're climbing above it already, so you got your foothold. I erased this one in here. Good, see where that thing closes in 24 seconds. You get the mean threshold. You're slipping. It's a slippery slope. You keep trying to climb up using this piece in here and here. Let's make it bigger so you can see it. So we're hitting our 11 o'clock, 9:50 macro. This is one of the assignments I gave Chris. I haven't seen Chris around, so he's obviously off doing his own thing. So this is one of the exercises I gave Chris. Always look for that macro. This is the instant thing you're looking for. Does it take out a previous low? Yes, it does. There's a macro time where we get a SIBI occur or a BISI on this side, but a SIBI on this side for a reversal. Do we trade above it? Yep. Look to enter in on that long. Stop loss sits here, and you aim for the premium array above you. That's it. You see how long it takes to get there. Mark it, screen capture it, talk about your emotions and feelings and all this shit that happens when you see it panning out or when it rolls over and comes back down on you. And then you break it down, send it to me, and I'll analyze it with you. We'll walk through it. We'll talk about your emotions. That's what I was willing to do, but I hadn't seen Chris and he's never replied, so that was the end of Chris. Short and sweet. Yeah, so look for your discount right here. We got a premium here and a discount here. Inside this range, internal range liquidity hunt. This order block's mean threshold's got to give way. There's a small little imbalance right here. And then look for a retest on the low. How did our gold pan out? We trade back into this order block here, went higher. And what do? We just tap this breaker right on the low of the breaker. Reverse, trade back into it. You're inside this small range now, mean threshold. Does it hold price or does it give way? Yeah, the little one, this last down close candle is the one you're looking for. All three of them, or all two of them if you want to keep the two. I remember, I always tell you, I like the last one. So it's mean threshold here, it's holding price. You have an imbalance right here. You trade above it. Do we get to come back and tap it? Nope. So you wait for the next one. You run through that one, come back, tap it. Now you want to see that continue through here. Take out that one and this one here. You've already traded back through it. So key off of here, and I want to see that start to climb higher now. It looks like price action's kind of tough right now. Last trade of the day goes to where your carrot is, and that's it for me. Yeah, I'd like to see it in here for gold. NQ, he just wants the carrot. We're back up through this level again on a close. So now you're back into marching higher. There's your carrot. Now the next one will go up here. The top of that right there. Bang. Now the next one's here. And then we'll look for the next one after that. These are all little foothold places for us to dig into. This one inside the smaller range is right here. Inside the immediate range you're in. You can reach back for old ones, but the immediate range you're in is the one you want to be focusing on. So from here to there. Rejection block right here, this little swing point. If you tap that and you see a retracement, where do you want to see a retracement to? And then continuation if you see it. If it just keeps marching, that's your next objective. So I like to play both sides of it. Where could it come back to find support to go higher? 50% of the wick should put us right on that there. Do we get a reaction off that, or do we just keep driving through, aiming for our next upside objective? The 6 o'clock busy sure did get its workout this morning. The 6 o'clock busy. Are you guys listening to him? You guys got a nugget of information there. You didn't realize it. You call it a bissy? It's a bear candle? Man, did it ever get hammered. Holy cow. So what he's referring to is the 6 a.m. candle. If you guys aren't taking note of this, you are missing out on a major piece of 6 a.m. candle. Oh, sorry. 6 right here. So this little down close candle, mark the whole thing and do this. And watch how it gets worked. Look at how important that level gets worked. Right to the bottom of it. Worked. It's an important candle. Abs gave you guys that a long time ago. A lot of people just ignored it, or they got so much information they don't know which one to jump on. But I'm telling you, he's giving you a liquid gold right there. Michael talked about it a long time ago and never talked about it again. But it is a note-taking opportunity for 42 of you to capture this, or anybody else watching this video. Sorry it's 2 hours in, or 2.5 hours in, but that's a nugget. Keep it. There's your upside objective hit now. So there's your premium box. Now the next one above you is here. So we wanted to see if it came back down into this level. It does. It came all the way back down, found some support, pushing higher. So the narrative is still working the way we want it to work. So you know when you're in price action, when you can explain the narrative and it follows through with exactly what you're doing before it happens, you can still see that the candles are still acting the way you want them to act. So that's, for me, a better understanding of price action if it's following through with exactly what you said it's going to do. And it does just that, each candle. So anyway, Hadi, he's back again, aka Superman. Do you put emphasis strictly also on time? Very much on time. Very much on time. You must understand the time. Time is crucial. That's why I developed a thing called time in a bottle. Piggyback on some of the times Michael gave you, extend it, and you can get it down into minutes or seconds or months or weeks or days. Time in a bottle, it's designed around those things. So time is very, very crucial. And the time of day is crucial. Macros. Michael gives you a macro at 10:50, 9:50, 8:50, 7:50. At the 50 point, there's that 20-minute macro that goes on. And you line up macro with time in a bottle on a 48 turn. So there's a 48, 50. And then you got 52 to 54, 55. There's 53. There's 56, 50. All of these tap that level. So crucial time in a bottle on a level that's time in a bottle, on a level that's time in a bottle, and on a level that Michael talks about in terms of a macro. So you've got multiple confluences that overlap Michael's and my idea for continuation. But he talks about time all the time, and I give it to you right to the freaking minute where you can look for those opportunities. So there's your premium. So there's box to box inside the large range, and all these little footholds that we talked about, finding footholds on, and we slipped below here, then we traded back above it. So you're like, okay, I slipped, I'm starting to fall. Where's my downside objective? Where could I reach for? Well, we have a order block here. It's open. You want to see that hold. It's mean threshold hold. And there's that little imbalance down here too. The rope held you tight. You came back through it. You go, okay, we're not going to hit the floor. We caught. Now we're going to climb back up above here. Now we're back in sync with the market again. Now I'm looking for this objective, that objective. It's okay if it comes back. Time in a bottle. Hit right on 11, 12, reverse, right inside the level we were looking for. Now you got 16, 17, 18. You got the squabblers making the high so far in 18. So 2021, we want to see start moving up higher. So the next upside objective would be right here. Time in about, or for your premium array. So you want to see this one right here, hold price. Find yourself a support on that. See, I open and close right on it. So come back and tap this. Leave that open. Leave the consequent encroachment tapped only right on a 19 candle and start pushing higher. 19's already got a swing already. Yeah, we hit all the way through the bottom of it. Okay, so look for open mean threshold. If you close below that, you've got your premium array. Now you'd have to see this break structure and this on the downside. Come back, find support of this, and we want to see another run through this range. And what's in here? Discount here, discount here. So then I'd have to take all of these out and shuffle them into here because that's the new range you're in. If you break market structure and use this to go lower. If you don't, if you're still finding support off of here at the close of this candle, we also have this order block here as well. We have not come back into this little area and tapped it. So if we come down here and tap inside that, I'm okay with that as well. And then a continuation. But if we close below that, then I'm back into this range again. What's the mechanics behind it? 4-hour open, Q3 open of the day. It's just algorithm. I have no idea. I don't know the math behind it. It's just something I discovered by building bots to go back and find specific. I had a whole bunch of bots, probably had half a dozen of them things built to look for specific things. So I can't give you the mechanics behind it other than just watch it. If you don't believe me, just watch it. And I developed it years ago, and you can still see it's still working years later, the same way it did years ago. So we know it's algorithm, and we know it works on every time frame. I don't know the math behind it. So sorry I can't help you there, Francis. Is it a BC of the small bars to the left of the long bar? Give me a time frame you're on there, Russell. 6 a.m. gap, you mean we have to keep track of a 6 a.m. first presentation, just like a 9:30 first presentation? No, just a 6 a.m. candle. The 1 minute candle. Looking for long. What do you guys think? Awesome gold nugget came in just in time. Perfect example, D. It's my upside target. 1 hour. Hadi's upside 1 minute. You're looking for 867. Is that what you said, Hadi? 877. So you're looking for this right here, 877. I don't see your 877. The low of this candle. Oh, wait a second. Let's just make that bigger so we can see. $865. Oh, look at you. 877. You sneaky fella. He found this one up here. He's looking for this one. I'm on you. I see what you're looking for there, Hadi. Major Hadi and his little carrot army. 1 hour. That's where his upside objective is. So yes, I agree with you, Hadi. That's a nice upside objective, brother. Now you got to say, you got to hope that it makes it through all these little rock holes in the rock wall and start marching higher. The 6 a.m. has an inversion fair value gap. Can it be right on 6 a.m. or is it like 9:30 first fair value? That can only happen starting at 9:31. You'd have to ask Abs about that one. Ask Abs about that for your inversion. I just used a 6-minute candle, so if he's got a different way of looking at it, go with him. He's been studying it for a long time. Get him to like DM him on the channel there and get him to describe it, or if he wants to put it on there and put some charts up there for everybody to see, then you can do that too. Is it actually a BISI or just a fair value gap? 6 a.m. Yes, sir. Up, small. A small, long. Looking for wheat to hit our objective. Look at that. You can't ask for more precise than that, man. Delicious. Delicious. Sugar, look at that, ran right into that consequent encroachment of that SIBI. Oh, man. Now I want to see if we get a retrace back into here. This may just come back down and tap that little area we were looking for earlier. I'm not interested in it now that we've taken that high. So I'm going to wait on that one. Little piggy didn't even, or the cattle didn't even do that. Just came back through. We came back into this BISI and went short. Took out that low. So I want to see it close below here. Use this for support to come back deeper into this range. And then I'm coming back into here. I'm looking right here. Is my downside objective. And we're going box to box here. This is boxing on live cattle. Cow punching. We're doing some cow punching. Yeehaw. potion candle. Look at that. Wow. Ripped all the way back up, wicked all the way through those equal highs again. Now we're coming all the way back down. Talk about slap you around in oil, man. Grease you up like a little pig. Consolidation, no cam, run through this low, come back, find some support in here, extend the range, look for this here. Look how important that level is still along here. Tell me it's not a precision level. Look at that consequent encroachment. Why is it so sensitive? Bottom. So nothing for you in here, but looking at this from a 1 minute chart, you're going from box to box inside this range. You're looking up here, so small little run, get above here into this again, or that inside this range is literally from here to here. You hit it right there. Now you want to see this range close below it. Come back into this order block, continue pushing lower. I've been using the new concepts from 2024 on Bitcoin a few months, and I've noticed that every hour first presentation are super sensitive. Once I start plotting them, price just seems to jump out or jump from one to the next. Yet I'll put up an example. It's just a 6 o'clock candle. I think Hadi will like it since he follows the 8:30. I think it's Hadi. Sorry, bro, if it's not. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That right on the mean threshold of that candle. Mm-hmm. over. So you see how we've got this level's been taken on the downside. We've come back, found support at it. We're inside this range now. No, I'm not interested in that. I'm interested in this. See this candle here? We have that the reverse body trades above it. We don't get an opportunity to get in on it. So you look at this candle here, trade above that. You get in on it here, just a little tap on it to continue back up into the range. First premium, second premium is yet to be hit. So you want to see if this candle holds price or we dig right back down into that reversal. So you're inside this small range here. So from a premium to a discount. And if you hit this discount and then start to come back up, we looked for it to clear through here. Then we ignore this and we expect an acceleration to the next premium. So you'll see how they don't always reach the premium, the super premium. You get the discount premium and the premium is further higher. So you go here, retracement, and then you expect to see the next big price leg higher off of here. If it doesn't, so there's the, just tapping it now. If we run through this, then we're coming down deeper into this range. So now all of a sudden you're just internal range liquidity hunt, and we're looking for down here. Nice wick. Wait for the candle to finish closing. This was that lunch thing we were talking about. And downside here. That would be a nice lunchtime run for me. For 12 o'clock to take out these 10:30 lows. We'll see how we act off of here. And if we break that high, then again, we're going back higher, maybe seeking the afternoon highs here. It just feels like they want to kind of hold off on that. Give you the idea that we're running lower again and then pump it right back up to Hadi's 1 hour level that he's looking for up there. You want to see it accelerate through all this now. This has all been worked pretty good all through here. So I want to see it just pump right through here, find some support at this and extend the range and reach into that downside objective. A while ago, you referenced the inversion at 1047. I was waiting for a break of the low at 932 for an entry. 1047. 1047 is right here. A break of that on the downside. So if it trades through this, you expect the range to extend. It didn't. Came back inside it and went higher. So now you're looking for it to break through it, find support at it, and start coming lower. So I'd like to see a candle pop through here and just clip these things here. It doesn't even have to come all the way back up inside. Just tap these lows and then continue eating through the mean threshold of this candle and start heading lower. I was waiting for a break of the low at 932. You're looking for down here. Always look at these inversions as a means for support or resistance. So if you trade above them, expect to see them hold support and go higher. Or if you trade back through them, look for resistance to go lower. That's basically how I look at them. And that may be a very simplistic term, but it seems to work for me. It's up on Educator's Corner. Enjoy, you guys. Hopefully some of you guys could benefit from it. My second time posting it. Yeah, I know he gives it away and people just kind of brush over it. So it's there. If you guys use it again in the future, great. If you don't, and you see it pop up again sometime a few months from now, and you go, is that Ab still using that 6 minute? And he keeps giggling to himself. And he goes, well, you guys, I posted it. It is, so I get it. There's so much stuff out there to try and memorize, but just use the stuff that's being tested every day. He's testing it every day. I'm looking at it on one of my charts, and you just have to see it get hit. Like, you have to trust that these levels are going to give you some level of confluence. Now you add everything that you're learning, this inversions, fair value gaps, order blocks, all the stuff that Michael's taught you, and you start to get overlapping confluences at time and price. You add time and a bottle to it, and time and price, highs, lows, hourly. Then you start to go, there's something to all these things lining up at the right time that gives you more confidence in taking your trade, right? Because if you're just chasing every new gimmick that comes along, you never settle on anything. Just see if you take that 6 minute candle that Abs just gave you and see if it adds to confluence that supports your trade model. It's not the be all end all. It supports a trade model. That's how you got to look at it. Trade below it, inside it. You want to see this continue running to the discount, box to box. I was not here. May I ask you to explain the 6 a.m. candle? Yeah, go to his education, the education corner there. Abs, he put it in the educator's corner on the tab there. And then you can ask him directly on specifics. Nothing beats the box to box. Thanks for that. Hey, Abs, man. We're all here to help each other out, brother. Your 6 a.m. thing is awesome. It's the same as your initial first presentation fair value gap. Now look at that. You look at how many people are buying into that first presentation fair value gap now. It's standard. You were talking about that thing. You've been on that thing for years. And it's only in the last 2-3 months that it's actually become a standard practice everybody looks for. Now you wait. The 6 a.m. candle, people are going to go, The 6 a.m. You guys not see the 6 a.m. candle? Like, I don't know. I've known this for forever now. And you're just going to smirk to yourself, Abs, like, man, I showed this shit to people years ago. It took them forever to get a handle on it. But once you do, you start to see it and all the confluences that support your trade model. You'll laugh, man. You'll laugh to yourself. So don't underestimate the power of the stuff you've showed us. Box to box, yeah. Schmeal box, there's schmucks. It's a big deal. Whatever. It works. Yeah, I agree. It works. It looks great. Time in a bottle works. It's another little tool, right? But your 6 a.m. and your first presentation, buddy, those were massive nuggets. I love it. How do we get tips? Go to the video that's talking about time in a bottle. Watch the time in a bottle, and you'll understand what Tibbs is about and how to trade Tibbs. And come here, and then we'll show you how to apply Tibbs to your trade plan. I'm also making my own time and price indicators, or as Mike calls it, overlays. Well, Heron, if you do, and you want to share them with us and explain it to us, then we'd appreciate it. And you don't have to share your stuff. Like, some people want to just hold on to it. If you want to make money from it, you go ahead. But if you want to share it, then you're in a community of people that would really appreciate any help you could give them on improving their trading plan. So I'm moving my stop loss into break even profit, just a little bit, pay for my trade now off of this to go short. I want to see this take out this low, and I'm aiming for my downside objective, and I'm just going to trust that I reach it. If I do, great. I just have to start trusting my arrays now. So there's your downside box. Box to box trading, beautiful. You can't ask for nicer than that. On the way down, you're slipping, and you're trying to get a hold of the wall to slow your fall. And now you want to see if the rope snaps, and I know it's a terrible analogy, but if it snaps and we rock through this, we're looking for a run on these lows, and then another discount array inside a larger range is right over here. So that's ideally what we're looking for. So now that you broke market structure here again, I want to see this candle hold price. The moment we have a body trade below it, right here, you want to see it hold price and continue going lower. You want to see this breakthrough here on a close, and then we want to see it come back and tap these two candles. That's what I want. That's my narrative. We'll see if it manifests. Thank you, Darren. Sorry, first time here. Who or where is Dee's Education Corner? Purple Wolf, welcome to our channel. If you subscribe to the Telegram channel, you just pop in on the community tab there. In the bio description above, you'll see links to Telegram. Hit that, and you'll see in one of the tabs is Educator's Corner. And we have Educator's Corner, general area where everybody just likes to have chats. Sometimes they put their trades there. The index futures, if you have an index futures trade, we like to post them in there. Anything around specific index futures, gold, Bitcoin, commodity corner. If you got a commodities that you like to trade, there's commodity corner. I got members videos. If you want to put a video on a trade setup that you have, and you want to describe it, you go in there and you can put it in there. You find specific ICT videos that support a trade model or setup, you can put them in there. I'm not into, I don't want you promoting other people who make money off of it. I'm not, my channel, there's nobody's making money off of the channel. And if you're worried about my ad revenue, I've been doing ad revenue since October, and it's $80. I haven't even made a paycheck off this thing. So I'm not in it for the money for ad revenue, just so you know. So if you're in there promoting somebody else's videos and stuff, I'll just delete it. Members videos, you have a psychological corner. So if you're having trouble with some of the psychology of trading, we try to give you some psychological support in there in terms of some of the objectives you want to reach, in terms of if you got fear of missing out or anxiety or stress. You can go in there, look at some stuff. Oil picks, motivation corner. If you like just a couple of phrases that help keep you motivated for the day, we've got motivation corner. We've got stock picks if you got specific stocks you're interested in there, and Forex. So those are different tabs that we use for looking at the markets, and you're welcome to join us as long as you're positive and you're in there to help the community. If you're just one of those dine and dash people that you're rude or anything, you're gone. We don't tolerate that. We got some awesome people. Hadi posts in there all the time about trades he's taking. So you get chatting with him. There's lots of guys that are following him with his trades, and he's doing the same kind of box to box trading. And he is the quintessential disciplined trader. You can learn a lot from his discipline and his trades, and when he gets in and out of a trade. So anyway, he's all there. Derek's there. Abs is there. Lambo, Lucas, Simo, all those guys are there. You have to chat with them. They're willing to share their stuff with you all the time. So even my buddy Dave Barry's there. Telegram channel Hadi works just like the first February gap. Russell, check the link on live stream. Jumping in to say hi, then jumping. So, hey, that's Dave Barry. Hey, Dave. There's another guy who spent a lot of time studying this stuff, and he sees the value in it. So anyway, Dave's in there, Hadi's in there, Abs, thank you. So to me, it means we have a 6 a.m. bus to take. Exactly. And you see how many times it comes back and gathers up customers and heads in the next direction. I could visualize what you're saying. Is what you mean, the rock climbing thing? So see how we get a kick off of that box? Now you want to see if we start working our way through this one. Now look at this big mess inside here. And ask yourself, do you want to participate in that range? Or are you looking for nice smooth ranges that give you nice big bold candles you want to play? Or do you want to muck around inside that mess? Your choice. But for practice wise, pull your fib tool from high to low, look for 50%, watch for a key off of this box here, and see if we get support at it and run back into this range, 50%, 62%. Yeah, the rock climbing thing, long risk-free. See, Abs took this right here. I bet you that's what you just took, wasn't it? You just trade back, tap it, go long, look for 50% of the range, and you'll probably say, I'm out now. Yep. He says he's out. Time in a bottle 52, turn. So 50-50, so you're back into here. So 52, 55. You'd like to see 51 come to here, 52 come back to here, and then continue pushing higher. So you got 52, 53. So 4 and 5, look for this level, the whole price. If it drops through it again, that small little run was all he got out of that. That's all the juice he got out of that lemon. Which one did you pull off of? Did you pull off the 37, the 32, or the 30? You go like this. You can't take it off this 37 because you don't get a discount to run higher. You barely get a discount right here. So you would have had to have pulled it from here. That would give you a retap there. It's still not quite 50%, so you'd have to pull the bigger range to catch your less than 50%. So if you catch this here and you want to go higher, you get to 50%, take your half your trade off, and then move your stop loss to break even. And if it comes back and taps you out, you got that small little piece right there. So even if you're wrong, you still get a small piece there if you pulled that whole range. And you're looking for a discount, always looking below the discount to catch it. So if it comes back into it again, you can go long, and then you were to get through the mean threshold, look for this is the buffering thing now, right? Comes back, takes you out, load your trade on again inside that range. As soon as it hits 50, now you move to break even, take half your trade off, wait for 60. If it comes back and taps you out, let's say you got right in, let's say it's right at this consequent encroachment here, but pretend that our trade is on right here. And we're just going to use the fib tool objective to scale this one out. So you've already taken half your trade off there, it just tapped you out. So you just sit and wait. If it comes back into here again, it taps the bottom of that, you can catch it again for another long. Otherwise we'll wait. And I'm not saying actually trade this, we're just pretending here. There's 55, so 58 now. 58 would be nice if they took that out and stayed inside these two candles. Come back right into here. Oh, it's already tapped it there. Mean threshold. One little pop below here maybe into the mean threshold of that candle. Stop would be down here. So just wait and see. We got 11 o'clock or 12 o'clock coming up now. So lunch hour lashings occurring. Now lunch usually takes out the low or the high that was created at 11:30ish. You should see a retracement on. I still want to see this take out these lows. Come on, charge through here. Do you study ICT concepts from anyone else apart from ICT himself? No way, man. No, I shouldn't say that. That's not fair to say. I don't try to learn new concepts from somebody else. I have watched Tanya trades, and I have watched a guy who used to come in here at the beginning. His name was Hydra. And I watched, look at some of his stuff, and he nails ICT, some of ICT stuff just beautifully. And I watched his and was like, oh yeah, that makes total sense. That's a really good one. Like I think he used to catch these fair value gaps, trade below a fair value gap, come back into the breaker. These ones he'd be catching for these big long runs off of, like if there's a fair value gap sitting here, or this is a fair value gap. This is like if you get a high taken with a breaker. So if that creates a new high and then creates this fair value gap here, he trades back into the fair value gap and this breaker. And we do this one as well. But the he trades this fair value gap here and that breaker, and he catches some beautiful runs down. People just don't recognize this box-to-box trading part yet. Lots of people are catching this stuff, but the continuation on box-to-box, I tell you, it's some beautiful stuff. So you see how we've now traded, we've made this little high here. There's your reversal. You trade through it, come back inside it. Now we want to see a continuation. Eat through the mean threshold of this candle, extend the range, and start running back into this guy here and start pounding it down. Pound it down, lock it down, lock it down. If you ask me, I am in 15-second chart. Yeah, that's where you'll find Hadi. He sits and resides here. Look at how clean this is compared to the choppiness of this. This is nice if you can catch them, and a lot of you don't have access to a 15-second chart. All you have access to is a 1-minute chart. And do not, just because Hadi gets in here in a 15-second chart, don't get yourself all bent out of shape because you're not catching the same entries that Hadi's catching. Wait for your 1 minute. If you're all thinking that just because Hadi's killing it here and he's on a 15-second chart that you all need to copy him, you can get the same thing on a 1-minute chart. I'm showing you some killer entries on a 1-minute chart. We're not on 15 seconds, but if I go to 15 seconds, look at how these levels just give you some magic here on the 15-second chart. Bang, 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 nail it. Look at these levels, just delicious. Look at that. So that's where he resides. You don't have to be there. You can still be on a 1-minute chart and accomplish the same things that he's doing. See how we broke through this level now on the downside? You come back inside it, find support. We want to see it hit here. We'll see where the bodies end up. I wanted to see just a wick tap that. So you're coming back to retrace inside the level, and I want to see it go lower. We have an overlapping one way over here, so I wouldn't want to see it pound all the way up into here. Yeah, see this, we've got below it, come back up inside a range. So you could come deeper into this candle because we're traded back above it again. So we're still delaying this run down here. I still think it's coming here. So when you trade through it, trade back through it again, you go, okay, we're coming back into this range again. Order block that takes out this little high here. So all of this, you got to take into consideration. I do like the mean threshold of that, this order block, and it's open, and you were ready to double an O2. So an O2 would be a great place for this to turn around here now and drop into a 3, 4, 5, and then a 7 down lower. So there's the O2 return to the order block. Look at that nice little pump off of that. So time in a bottle. Why is the 2-minute to 00? It's the most common one. I tell you, out of all of my time in the bottles, the one that was the most sensitive, O2. O2 was the most sensitive. 9 and 10 were next. And you'll see in my time in a bottle, I highlight key numbers that are the most important ones. So inside this range, premium. We run through here, premium. And now do we get through here and it starts going higher again? It doesn't extend our range yet. We're already below that low, reversal. So you're looking at this guy right here. And you always got to be prepared to change your mind. Like, just because I say it's going to happen doesn't mean to say it's always going to be that way. If we get a break above here, we're running back into the range. Premium levels here. If you get above that, then you're looking for a run higher through the mean threshold of this candle, looking for a higher price. So box to box, we didn't get a chance to get in on this. You don't get a chance. It literally opens on it there. Now you hit the box, premium box. So if you get above that, then we're running up higher into this range again. And that little pump below there was the mean threshold of this candle. Take from here to here and move it all the way out. Right there. And hit the equilibrium. Held price. So last down close candle with the fair value that's got the fair value gap. You have to, the wiggle room is here. So that's a valid place for it to stop and turn around. I want to see this just tap in here and get the range extension, but that parent breaker of that whole run up above here is the thing that's holding us back. So I want to see it bounce off of here. There's the equilibrium again of that level premium. So are we just going to roll back through here? Or are we just going to baff around inside here now for lunch hour, run high, come back down, kind of welcome to lunch. Watch here. You're in between these two right now. Thanks, Abs. See you, man. I decided to start using real money in trading, but until I get bored and it feels too predictable, like it happened in a demo, finally, I won't put more than $5 per trade. That's the way to do it, man. Good for you. That's good discipline. I actually started to be profitable while studying Hydra, watching his live streams. He was so into breakers. Only then started implementing inversion fair value gaps too. So good. Yeah, Hydra's a good guy. I haven't talked to him. He popped in one of my early videos right back in the beginning, and he already had thousands of people in his thing. So same with Tanya Trades. Michael's really helping Tanya push her. He wants her to get to 100,000 people. So he's really driving people to her channel, and he's popping in there to help her out. I don't know why he suddenly decided to take a shining to her, but you know, it's good. It's helping her out, getting her her $100,000 silver button, I think they call it. So I wish her all the best of luck. I hope that works out well for her. And I'm happy with my 1,100 people. I just love you all, man. I appreciate every single person that's in here. It's hard fought work to do this live and try and call the markets live. It's tough. So, and Tanya trades, like she'll put the trade right in front of you so you can copy her trades. That's not my my shtick. My shtick is more of a I want to show you how to read price, and I want you to learn how to feed yourself and not just copy me. Otherwise you'll just copy my trades all the time, right? I want you to kind of feel like you have to make the decision yourself. If you see me take it and you see me win it, you'll get more influenced by how I trade than you making the decision yourself. And if you hear me say, I'm in this trade, you don't get to see it, not because I don't want to show you my trades. I just want you to learn how to read the price action, and you make the decision. Because when you're left alone to make that decision, it's a harder decision than just copying somebody. Like if Hadi was posting all of his trades all the time and you were just copying him, you're not really learning. You're you become dependent on Hadi to give you your entry. With the guise of, well, I'll figure it out in time. If I copy him enough, eventually I'll figure it out myself. And I'm making money along the way. You'll find many different ways to justify something that's, I think, is not beneficial. But that's just me. There's the 7 candle. So 9, 10, mean threshold. 7 would be nice, 9, 10, and then you get your 12. Yeah, you're inside this range. So we'll see if 9, 10 still takes us higher. I still need to work on recognizing, where did that go? I still didn't recognize when market is going my way only for a retrace and not for a run. Vinny, Vera, love to be here. 2D. I'm glad you're here, Vinny. Welcome, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Ed, I'm here to train to be a boxer. Let's get you Tyson ready, my friend. Let's get you Tyson ready. We've already dubbed Hadi as Muhammad Hadi. He's already got his golden gloves. You get crowned the golden gloves when you start to follow the rules like Hadi, and you follow the basic principles, and you get handed a pair of golden gloves. And I haven't handed them to you yet. I would love to meet, when I meet Hadi in Toronto, I'm going to bring him a little pair of golden gloves. I'm going to find some golden gloves, and I'm going to give them to Hadi. Say, there you go, my friend. You learned the principles. You're disciplined. You're now the boxer. He's already got his cologne. He's already marketing. He's got the Patience by Hadi. He's got his minions. He's got his carrot minions that like to follow him. So it's like Major Hadi. We got the little carrot picture with him with his little his disciple carrots watching him. I do get frustrated watching Tanya because she don't teach that much or share what she's really analyzing. I'm not a copy. I trust no one else with my money. Maybe Michael. Yeah, that's right. Don't trust anybody with you. Don't even trust me. You just kind of watch. I'm trying to show exactly what my narrative is behind it. And I'll explain both sides. If I'm not sure, I'll say, if this, then that. If not, then this. Like, I try to give you both directions. And that's why, because that'll be my no-go zone. That's my no-go zone. So you'll see me say, we have to break through this to continue extending the range. If we don't, then we're back inside this range. And you'll see 7 o'clock or 7 candle on my time in a bottle, hitting right at a perfect level. Tell me time and price are not important. That's time in a bottle right there, my friends. Michael never told you about number 7 candle, did he? Nope. That's my time in a bottle. So you'll see time in a bottle line up with specific arrays. And when you use time in a bottle to your advantage, you say, that's it, 7. We were looking at 2, 7, 9, 10, 12. We know that's the squabblers. We know those guys are wrestling over who wants to be the swing of that little range. And then we'll expect a run. And Lucas discovered this as well, as there's a run between 7 and 9, 10. And then there's a run from 12 to 16, 17. So you got 5 minutes of a continuation or a run. Then you got the 18, 19 candle or the 21. And then you go from 21 to 27, 27 to 32. There's all these minutes where you get to see these big runs happen within those times. There's the discount array. There's box-to-box trading inside here, my friends. And right off of a 7, 9, 10 turn, there's the 12. That dot should be sitting right there. So 7, 12, dot, box to box. Inside range. trading internal range liquidity on specific time in a bottle. It's a beautiful thing, man. Yeah, people watch Tanya live are looking to copy trades, and that's it. And it's working, which tells it's kind of disheartening in a way. I love the fact that people are in there. If you're learning, if she's teaching something, then it's great. Then you've got yourself a perfect forum to do that. But if people are copying you, you're going to draw tons of people. If I was popping trades in here and showing you the trades, you'd start to see the subscriptions start to go up because now people are looking for someone to give them money. They're looking for that handout, right? And if you don't see that this is gold and you don't see an opportunity to teach your kids a legacy piece here, like Michael's trying to teach, it's a legacy thing. And you come here, we practice it every day. People don't want to put the hard work in. It's not special people that get great. It's just you get greatness from practice. Not because you're a special person. You know, you're not a gifted person. You're just somebody who's dedicated to just practicing every freaking day. You get up while everybody else is playing video games. You're in here studying charts. While your friends are out playing and doing all that, you're studying charts. You're practicing this because by the time those guys are trying to get their 9-to-5 job and hoping it holds, you've learned how to, you've put the time in. So now, a few years later, you put your trades on and you go out golfing while they're working. And you got the money, you got the resources to help them out, help other people out, because you took the time to study. You took the time to study, man. That's the only way you're going to get greatness and success is put your nose to the grindstone and fucking work for it. Looking for a free handout? Yep. All the time she's on, you're making money. If that's your purpose of to go there and just copy her trades, you're going to get paid until one day she stops and then you go, oh, I made some money. And it didn't, after that, I was like, yeah, she never really taught me anything, so I don't know what she's doing. And you hope that you absorb her learnings through just assimilation. Repetition is the mother of skill, right? So box to box, box back to box again. Lunch hour. And that is not a slight on her at all. I love the fact that she's got people and she's helping out 100,000 people. They're watching her and they're making money and she's helping them out. She's feeding people. Bless her little heart. I think it's awesome. And look at the candle. It's a 16, 17 candle. So 16, 17 come back up into premium, and then 18, 19, 21 back into discount. So watch how many times premium and boxing occurs in here. And again, don't trade this, just watch it. Because it's lunch hour. This could just go ripping right through here and run up to a higher array. There's 17. If it closes above, and then the mean threshold is next. Wait for it to close. If it closes above, taps it, then look for the next array above you. Which is really right there. So body trades above here. So this cluster here is the important one, and that high right there. So see how we're tapping the top of this? Extend higher, look for the next one, array above you. $16, $17, $18, $19 to $21. Look up in here now. That little fella right there at $7.99 to $800. You're not going to learn anything from her or Justin W. in that way. His own line of cologne, but the chat quality will diminish. It will get copiers flooding the channel. No one can keep up. I hope that does not happen on this channel. What are you worried about? Copiers flooding this channel. You can copy me all you want. You can do my box-to-box trading. You can do time in a bottle. If it helps you and you get to learn from it and you can implement it, great. Just don't go freaking charging people for my thing. Show them, pay it forward. I know there's going to be assholes out there that are going to take it and say it was theirs. They're going to take it in. I can't stop that. Why even worrying about it? There's the 99. That's that little level right here. That's the upside box right there. You hit it. So it's internal range liquidity. You see, box to box, run above it. Use this order block here for support. Box. Now, do we get above this? Because there's nothing else in here. Maybe in here. Little imbalances up there. I'll draw the line out there and we'll see if we still get a retap of it. But pay it forward, help people. I'm not charging you here for it. It took me years to figure that out. And I got it. And I'm giving it away for free because, hey, if it works for me and it works for you, why should I have to charge you for it? Why should I make it? I make money on it. So why would I charge you? Oh, it's smart. Why not share it? Why does every freaking invention have to be you put people's thumbs to the freaking screws just to squeeze some extra money? Here's my secret. I'm going to charge you for it. You're getting it for free, man. I genuinely do not give a shit about your money. I want you to make money. And if this works for you, run with it, man. Just don't go charging somebody else for this stuff just because you haven't got the confidence to make it work. Learn it. Apply it. Share it. Help people out. Pay it forward. Let's make this world a better place than just constantly looking to screw somebody over for the almighty buck. We're just playing in candles, make a bit of money, help somebody with that money. I'm heading to Africa this summer, for example. And the money I make, I am going to help some people down there. We've got a school down there that's got a whole bunch of kids, like 1,200 kids. They have 11 villages there. It's a Masai Mai, I think that's what they call it, Masai Mai school. My wife, because she's a teacher, she said, hey, look, we're going to come in. We want to respect you guys. We want to show you we appreciate your lovely country. And if there's anything we can do, let us know. And the principal said, yeah, hey, look, we've got 1,200 students here. We could always use books, pens, desks. They have a shortage of desks. Why not use your money to help somebody out? If people are trying to learn, they're trying to get ahead in the world, help them out, man. So we got 16 of us going down there. So we've already got 16 of us are going to throw in $100 to buy books and pens for these kids. And then we want to spend some extra money to get tables. And we're going to use it in the local economy. I'm not bringing books. I'm not bringing pens. I'm bringing money so I can use it to inject it into their local economy, help out the guy who's making the desks, help out the person who's selling the books and the pens. So you help out their local economy as well as helping out the school. That's what this whole thing is. I want to make, I'll tell you what my dream is. I've told you this before. I want this channel to become like Mr. Beast, but here's how you create your own Mr. Beasts. I want to create beasts out there. I want to create more and more and more Hadis out there. I want you guys to capture that Hadi fever, man. We're going to name a new virus after you, Hadi. I want you to be infected with the Hadi bug, right? He's a virus. He's a cologne. He's a boxer. He's a handsome fella. Let me tell you this about this Hadi. Like, no, seriously, I want you guys to learn this so that you can take this now and you can say, hey, look, you know what I did with this? I made $1,000 today. I went and helped somebody else out. I helped a guy, whether it's even helping out a homeless guy, who gives a shit what he spends it on? People go, I'm not giving it to him. He'll end up buying booze with it. Who are you to judge? The guy needs some money. Give him some money. Help him out. Sometimes all they want is a frickin' sandwich, man. You don't know what their world's like. See how we popped up above this, came back, found some support at it, and continue going higher. Using these, and we've cut through all these candles. There was nothing in here that said we want to find support. You take the inversion, you trade above it, come back, find support. You want to push for the next one in that larger range. There, I told you there isn't one here, so I want to see this explode through here. Now I want to see this really get some momentum. We've already traded through this little fair value gap here. We've closed above it, come back down. I would like to see this whole price, but I'm more interested in this side, not this side. These are just reclaiming a reclaimed fair value gap. When you get to come inside, that's reclaiming the fair value gap. When you convert, go above it, come back and find support at it, now becomes inversion. It now becomes a sexy level of support, stronger level. It's like reinforcing it with concrete, right? So right there, you're coming in, trade below it, come back inside it, or this one here. We trade through this. There's no fair value gap here. So how far down can we come? Old high, order block, fair value gap here. So you start marking out all the places if you're going to come down the wall. You don't want to slip too fast. You want to find some footholds on the way down. So I mark these things out and say, on the downside, if we retrace into this, we've broken it to the upside, we come back and retrace into it, I'd like to see it get support. When we have another one involving on this side, and I've taken out old highs, then I'm looking for a continuation back down inside internal range of liquidity. So anytime you see a SIBI gets broken to the upside, you want to see it supported. Anytime you see a BISI forming on the downside, you want to see it provide support on the down. If you go above it, you want to find support above it and go higher. That's all I look for. That's all I look for. A SIBI takes out a low, trade above it, come back inside it, find support. Not this thing. Michael looks for here. I look for here. Not that this is wrong. It's not that this is not wrong. But right here, I look for that. Some people look for this BISI here. And the order block, look for the order block and this, because they occupy the same candle or the one that makes that SIBI, you have to use all of it. Comes all the way back inside it. You accelerate. Now you want to see it break above here. It breaks above that. Great. Now get above. Nothing in here. And I want to see it accelerate because there's nothing in here that holds price except for right there on a larger range. And you blast through it. Order block. Go above it. Come back inside it. Now you get a continuation. Now you start hunting for, looking over here quickly. What kind of SIBIs have I got on the, or BISIs have I got on the opposing side? Okay. Not SIBIs. SIBI, BISI, BISI, SIBI. Whenever you're comparing ranges, you compare a BISI. As soon as you take out a high, look for a SIBI down below. That is your box. That's boxing. That's all I do. And if there isn't a reversal, look for the order block. You trade below the order block here, trade back up inside it, look for a short from there. if you're just trading off of order blocks. If there's no fair value gaps or SIBIs or imbalances or whatever, look at the basic order block and just say, okay, that's my bullish candle. If I trade below that, that validates this as a bullish candle that I can trade off of if I wanted to go short. So another trade plan, not as strong, by the way, because I like the inversions better. We go through, we trade below that level again of this SIBI or BISI here. You trade below it, you come back inside it to the order blocks open, and you continue going lower. So now we're looking for internal range liquidity. I'm looking for this old high right here. See how we hit it? Right there. And now you want to see that either leave, get back through these two, or if it starts to march, through this mean threshold, this candle, that becomes important to me. I don't want to see that. If it does, then I'm looking deeper inside this range. So I want to see these hold now. Just tap that and go. Well, we'll have to start a secret chat for all of the OGs. How are you doing, my friend? Ali, been a while. Buddy, I haven't seen you for a long time. Welcome. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better now. Thanks, Ali. Thanks for asking. I agree, Russell. I like the chat is clear and that we have an actual community here. It is so important to have a good community of support people and not just, and notice we have no trolls. Trolls are dealt with right away. You know what? If you get one opportunity, stop for a moment before you start to troll. Take a moment. You are throwing away an opportunity here. And if they continue to troll, then you go, oh, and we can all sit there and shake our head and go, man, that guy or that girl just lost a stellar opportunity to make money. See how we traded through the mean threshold of that candle, closed below it, deeper into the range, immediate rebalance. So I'd be looking for somewhere down in here. See all these little levels? You got to keep drawing them out right here. Watch it come into here. Order block. If that's your immediate rebalance, trace above it. Look for your first tap of it here, which is right there. Look at that on a 30 candle. Time in a bottle, important. Shish kabibble. So we could get a nice little pump back up into here now. 30.38. So we got all the way down to a close of that fair value gap, tapping our little discount. If we run through that, we're heading back for our lunchtime objective down here still. I haven't forgotten it. So we get through this one, find support, eat through that one, find support, start reaching for lower range. Remember we put that little tiny imbalance up there? I put the line there. Look at it, hit it. So premium array, ultimate premium array right up there, that one we were drawing. Remember I said, oh, I'll just put that in there anyway. Tell me that's not a sensitive level. We cut through all that shit. How many people actually looked for that right there? And you saw me draw it before it hit it. How many people were looking right there? I don't think many people were. And it's a precise level. Look at that sucker. That little box we just finished drawing. Look at the consequent encroachment. I tell you, when they hit them, that when they hit those discount boxes, look for that consequent encroachment, and you want to see a snap off of that. They are so freaking sensitive, man. So sensitive. Hadi's out box to box. Hadi and his box to box. What do you think you're doing, Hadi? You boxer. Box to box. Ah, Hadi, look at you. If you are a profitable trader and making thousands and thousands a month, why you even start a YouTube channel trying to sell shit unless you actually want to help people? That makes them FURUs. What does that mean? Yeah, that's what I don't get. If you're making money and you want to share it, you want to share it with how to make this, do it for yourself? Like you want to teach people? I'm a teacher. I love teaching people. That's where I spent my EMS career is teaching. I had a first aid, CPR, advanced cardiac life support business. I used to teach all that shit. I had all the mannequins. I got all my mannequins downstairs. But I love teaching. I love watching people's light bulbs go on. The tough thing is I don't get to watch your faces. I don't get to see you go, oh my God, that's amazing. That's what juices me. But hopefully you're seeing these little boxes. This is boxing in here, man. That's internal range liquidity hunt. And it's lunchtime. We're doing it in lunch hour. Delish. Anyway, I agree with you. I don't know what FUFR is, Russell, but there's people that there, once you make money, they just want to be greedy and just keep making more of it. It's the greed factor. My wife's really rubbing off on me as sometimes it's just contribution more than significance that gets you in further and more joy and more happiness in life. If you constantly keep seeking significance, it's a black hole that you never fill. But contribution, if you truly contribute from your heart and you want to share with people, you watch how many times that little creep of ego comes in and that little creep of, what about you? You could make money at this. That creeps in, starts picking away at contribution, and it starts to dilute the purpose of contribution. And a lot of people have that, especially when you get these big companies that start making nonprofits that start to make good money. And all of a sudden, the president of a nonprofit is making millions of dollars. Who's profiting? Well, this little nonprofit we're in today, you guys are the ones that make the money. Shift the education to the people who need it, want it. So for 1,127 of you, I wish you nothing but joy. And I hope you get to learn this. I hope you get to teach your kids this. You have a legacy piece on teaching your kids how to make money instead of how to play a video game. This is their video game. Just say, imagine this is a rock wall. Picture inside your mind a rock wall. And we're climbing this rock wall. Where's all the little footholds? And even if you have we have this little guy here. He's climbing the wall. Where's he trying to get to? And then you say, oh, he's trying to get up there. He's the little mountain climber. Teach your kids this stuff, man. And your kid will see this stuff. Their brains will eat this stuff up. You say, let's just put some numbers in here. We have some play numbers that we're going to put on here. We're not going to trade any more than one of those. And we'll see how much money we can accumulate just doing that. And then you say, once you teach them that, you say, wow, what could we do if we had that kind of money? What could we do to help somebody? And you start teaching your kid to be one of those people that contribute. And they're not just hoarding, taking money, right? Anyway, I babbled during lunch hour. We were commenting that if you start showing your trades just to get more viewers, we'll just get copiers showing up, diminishing the live chat. Yeah. That's what you mean. Okay, I agree, 100%. It definitely starts diluting it. Sometimes I get excited and say, I want to show you the trade, but it's not something I want to. This is a signal service. If you think about it, we were talking, Abs was saying this. What do you mean there's no signals? I give you signals every freaking time I give you a level. You have to pull the trigger. I'm not going to stimulate you to pull the trigger by putting my own trade on there. I'm sticking my trades in down here. And if I click on that, I'm in. Whether you chose to go there on a level I gave you is entirely up to you. But I'm giving you signals like nobody's business. You just don't get to see the visual execution, but you do see the visual perfection that I give you of entries. You have to decide yourself what you want to do with them. I just want to teach you how to read the price action. Get really good at reading price action, and you can decide whether or not you are the guy that was going to buy in on a long there, and you trusted that it wasn't going to take these lows or run down into here. That's up to you. If that's your model, you're a box-to-box trader, you take some risks, you go there, my stop loss is here. If it trades through it, I'm on the wrong side, pay for some new information to go to my next box. And when it takes that out, then I say, okay, now I'm going here. Once it comes back to that, I can get my money that I lost there out on the next trade to here. That's discipline, no stress. It's just like, okay, I understand where it's going now. So box to box inside this range. Tell me what the box is inside this range. Give me the number. Give me the time that you're looking for the box to hit inside 1224 to 1231. How would you trade that? I want to jump ahead and show you. Tell me how you trade it. Not that you should, but just tell me how you trade that. What are you looking to key off of? Where are you looking for support? Once you have your idea of where support should be, if it goes through it, then the psychology kicks in, the self-doubt. Where am I going wrong? Or that's right, what's my other narrative? Where does it change for me and go back the other way? Where am I wrong? And it's okay to be wrong. It's just feedback, man. There's no failure. It's feedback. No such thing as failure. Only feedback. And I'm putting my crosshairs right on there. Nobody mentioning it? Probably are. I'm behind in the chats. But anyway, that guy right there. I'm looking for a discount or raise. I want to see it come back inside this range for a discount. I want to see that hold price, and I want to see it push all the way back up. I've got nothing really in here, so I'm looking for this mitigation block here. Is that a down close candle? Let me stretch it out. Yes, it is. So all the way up inside these candles here is where I'm looking for that to return to 796. And if we close, and then again, the narrative, mean threshold. In other words, if it closes below here on a close, then we're coming back down into this run down into this low, that fair value gap, this low, that fair value gap, and then eventually continuation. So you're just looking for, I'm not aiming for here right now. I'm inside this range. I'm internal range liquidity, and I only look for external range liquidity once my premium boxes or my discount boxes are taken. Then I start following the narrative of it has to go lower when it gets back to here, or the bottom of the breaker, whatever. You guys know what I'm talking about. Very good, man. I learned through my 56 years, the more you give, the more you get. True. Alibaba, there's a guy, I don't know how old, if you're 56, you may have heard of a guy, I don't know if there's an American called Zig Ziglar. Back in the day in the 80s, he was like, the guy could sell anything. He was so good at selling stuff. He ended up having I was really big into self-help books and tapes. Obsessed over him, loved him, love all those self-help books. And there was a guy named Zig Ziglar said, if you help enough people get what they want, you'll get what you want. Now that's an open statement. You may say that could be money, that could be happiness, that could be a sense of purpose in life, that could be a whole bunch of different things, right? But it's true. You help enough people get what they want, you'll get what you want. Service to others. It's a beautiful thing. Not indentured servitude, not slavery, but honest servitude from here. Man, you can fill your heart with joy, let me tell you. Anyway, I'm starting to go off on these little tangents here. I feel like I'm being a Michael moment. I start ranting, but I want you guys to, it's all good stuff. I'm not ranting bad stuff. So there's that bottom section we're looking for. That's hit now. Now I want to see if we tap up into this. So that's the breaker. We're not, sorry, not breaker, mitigation block. It's a mitigation. These are mitigation block because they did not take out an old low. So it becomes mitigation. So what you want to see is you want to see a return back up into mitigation, or this little swing here didn't make a swing low, but that order block candle there, if we bounce off of that, right on a 42 candle, a dot, and start to see it come lower. We've hit a premium portion of the range. So my question to you guys was, how would you trade this? If you're in here and you want to catch this reversal or this change in direction, not a reversal, just a change in direction, and I want to catch it on the discount portion, I wait for it to trade above right here. I'm in a discount. I catch a discount right to the bottom of it. Now I want to go long. The moment I catch my, and here's how you do your fib tool again. Oops, let me give you my fib tool. Here's your example. I'll use this guy here. So you enter in here, right? Your stop loss would sit down below the mean threshold of this candle. Because you know if it trades below that and comes into this, you don't want to wait for your stop loss to get hit. You want to get out of that because you're on the wrong side of it. So if it trades back in here, you get your long here. As soon as it hits 50%, you make that stop loss, move it up to break even plus the cost of the trade. You take half your trade off. Then it goes 62%. And then you take your stop loss and you move it from here to 62%, or you pay yourself at 62, move your stop loss to here. It trips you and you're out. So that small little run from here at 782 to 787, so there's 5 handles. You take half your trade off. It hits 792, so there's 10 handles. It comes back and trips the last 40% of your trade out here. And if you're worried about missing all this, you got the wrong idea about a fib tool setup. There's a fib tool scale out. If it drops below 50% and gets you back into that level, you can do the same trade over again. Hits 50, move to break even, 62, pay yourself 10%, move your trade to break even, or a 50%, 70, move it to 62, 77, move it to 70 till it finally comes back and taps you out again. And if it reaches back down here, start the whole thing over again until you see a premium level that has been taken, then you wait. So if you're marching all the way up to our premium array right here, and we get it, box to box, man. Here's your box in the discount portion, and there's the box on the premium portion. It doesn't have to have here, but if it's got an overlapping one in a higher time frame, look for that one. Is that clear? Sorry, let me catch up with some of the things here. Yes. Very good, man. I learned. Yes, please. If you can help me with some insights, how can you determine if a run is going to be only a retrace instead of a continued run? Watching your streams, I can see you can filter that better. I agree 100%. So you understand, Hiron, why I can say, when is a range going to extend? The range will extend when we break the discount box. When you're boxing and you take the premium box, when the premium box is taken on the upside, so inside this range, see how we have a discount box and a premium box. See how the premium box was not violated? Therefore, we know the range is not going to extend if we start to trade back down into the discount box. And we know this range isn't going to extend until we trade below it. So it literally traded back, and then all of a sudden it went boom through it. Range extension comes back down to the order block. Now we have range extension. All the way back up to that last little piece we had there. It did not break it and close above it. So it came all the way back down into this. So the range did not extend. Comes all the way back down. Our discount box, it hits it. Does not extend the range because we didn't trade through it. Traded all the way back up inside this range to the premium box. We hit the premium box. So box to box inside this range. You've just got perfect box to perfect box. And you're out. From there, 680 or 768 to 700, 800 is, 38 handles in lunch hour. And you found confirmation here at 50%. You got below 50% of this range, and then you still caught it for continuation. Unless you're using the fib tool, which you got taken out a long time. But are you a box-to-box trader? Are you a fib tool trader? Are you a retracer? There's many, many, many different ways you can play this stuff. You come up with your own. Now watch here, Hiron. If this range is going to extend, I want to see us break out of here, find support, And again, this candle helps make support this level. You want to see the mean threshold of this candle get taken as well. So watch the close. The fact that we're even probing through it is nice. I like that idea. Watch the open of this candle right here, which is what we're coming back to tap. And now do we still have, and you wait for the candle to finish forming. Don't make your decision while it's running. Wait for the finish candle. It's like I was showing you again. Some of you guys are new to this. When I practice this on weekends, when you practice, I go like this. I go here and I take my little arrows and I put sticks. This is like a football analogy. If you want to move the ball down the field, this is the field that I'm in. I want to move the ball down the field. I put my sticks in here and say, I don't want to see it go below here. Here's my narrative. I build it all up. I pull my fib tool in here and I say, now I'm going to march my football all the way up the field here, using my sticks and my fib tool to march up my trade. And if it comes back against me, I build my narrative and I practice. And then I go, when that candle's over, I'm going to make a decision. Click, candle's over. Am I still in my narrative? Yeah, I am. Next play. Good. I'm still in my narrative. I'm aiming for my objective. Still playing. Good. Candle's over. Next decision. Click, click. And that's how I practiced. And I still do it. Back when Dave Barry and I were killing Bitcoin, I'd do this on the weekends. I'd sit and go, hey, let's do a Bitcoin thing. Dave and I would meet up in Bitcoin and we'd practice this live. So, you know, see how we break above that level, extends the range. Sometimes you don't get the opportunity to just go boop, tap it and go. There's range extension the moment you break above it. Now, given that's a big run candle, it did it all in one. So if you were going to go boxing on that, here's a good example. If you were boxing off of here, you went box to box and you were said, I'm coming back down to here. I'm putting my stop loss right up there or one tick above the mean threshold of this candle. If it goes through me, it's going to take me out. Oh, well, you made some money on the way up. You lost a piece here. It just ran straight to your stop loss. Hence the reason a stop loss versus a fail safe. My fail safe is one tick above here. My stop loss is right here. It ripped through both of them, took you out, full stop. Oh, well, you're going to take hits. Pay for some new information. It traded above this level. If we trade back to it, I'd like to see that go long and extend further on the range. See how it went through it here? Did not come back to it. It just extended the range, went higher, took out that high right on a 50 candle. And what do we got next? Where's our next upside objective? Right there, right there. And our carrot is over here. So next upside, I'd like to see it come back down and give this a little tap. We haven't got a body above here yet. Have we? No, literally froze right on top of that. The body closed on it. We have a little wick above it. So now that you've broken these highs, you're always looking for this BISI forming here and saying, so you're starting to formulate, where's my failsafe? How do I build my failsafe? When does this change on me? What if this turns on me? How do I know if this is going to turn on me? We look for this. We look for the first BISI that's starting to form here. So all the time you're still long. Let's say you caught this and you're going long. You're still going long. We have nothing that shows us that we're reversing to come back down into this level. We've got levels that are broken to the upside. We did not get below them, find support and keep pushing lower. We broke to the upside. Here's where you can manage it. Either the fib tool on the way up. If it breaks that high, you paid yourself. If it comes back, get back in sync with the market to continue going higher. But if it reverses here and you trade below that level, the same thing we've talked about many times before. If this here is really this here and this here, we trade below it right here. This is the kind of thing we're looking for. If we trade below it, we go good. We're coming back into this range now. As soon as we trade back into that, I'm looking for a short. So that is your short. So if you're long, you're just looking for an opportunity to see this to get your short or your long off and your short back on. So you're literally trading up and down, looking for SIBI to BISI, BISI to SIBI, and then the boxing in between, internal range liquidity. If you don't see this get taken to the downside, you stay in the trade. You keep looking for the next box and the next box and the next box until you see a reversal. You're catching that sucker long and you're staying in it. You just wait for the next reversal, and the reversal happens. You get out of it, and it's saying to you, look, I'm changing direction. You get back in that. Now you say, I'm going to go short. Go short, put your stop loss above the high again. The moment you break the fib tool, 50%, move it, blah, blah, blah. There's different ways you can manage it on the way down. Or you just say, it took that high. We saw the reversal. I am not going to get out of that trade now until I see the next reversal on the downside, the SIBI forming. If I see a SIBI forming in here, then I will close my long or my short out and I will go long until proven otherwise. Then if I get into these small ranges and do that in time of day, like 9 to 10 and 10 to 2 o'clock. Oh, sheesh, man. Let me tell you, it's cute stuff. Let me catch up to some of these things, but please, if you can help me with some insights. I agree. One array that helps me see a pivot is to plot previous day's highs and lows, like 3 months back within that range. Once you have them, you can use them as confirmations. Yeah, that 3-day one, off grid. Holy smokes, I haven't seen off grid for a long time. Welcome back, buddy. Oh, fake gurus. I don't ever want to be referred to as a guru, that's for sure. The many trading channels where people don't know how to trade but pretend to by trading fake trades and trying to sell you stuff. Exactly, profitable traders won't ask for money because they made it. All bullshit about passive income is garbage. Right? That's all I think about. Some people want more. That's true. If you want more and the trade setup works, earn more. Stop taking it from somebody else just because you feel like there's desperate people out there to try and learn something. There's a greater sense of pride in responsibility, taking responsibility to help somebody along the way instead of stepping on someone to get to the next poor sucker. Not my nature, not my monkeys, not my circus. I'm not interested. Actually, it's easy to observe the way they talk, subliminal hints for telling their crap, etc. I got 0 tolerance for that. Good for you, Francis. Maybe Hadi, but it's wrong and not necessary if you're a profitable trader. Just annoys me because there are so many fakes out there. Well, when you weed through them and find someone that you gel with, then now keep in mind this whole idea about this. So watch, we're going to keep riding this sucker up. So we have a pretend trade on here now, right? No one's in a trade, and if you're in this trade, just practice this. So your stop loss, where's your fail safe? In here right now, where's your fail safe? Give me the time and the number on the candle right now. On a 1 minute chart, where's your fail safe? And if you don't understand what my fail safe is, go watch the video on it and see if it makes sense to you. If it does, and you learn from it and it gels with you, you're welcome to it, man. Personally, I can't thank you enough that time in the bottle was a pivot in my trading journey. Ali, I'm glad you appreciate it, man. I'm glad you like it. It makes me happy. Make it work for you, buddy. Make it work for you. And if you come up with a trading style that makes it work and you got a specific time in the bottle that you got that I'm not seeing or nobody else is seeing, share it, man. That's what the community's there for. Get excited. Let's get this community moving forward together. Let's leave no stragglers behind. Let's marine this mofo. So watch. See this little fair value gap right here? You've already traded below it. That order block, this long. I'll wait for this candle to finish painting at 6, 2, 1. We've traded below it there. Now I'm out of this trade. Now what I want to see is I don't want to see it pop down there. I'm out. I'd be out of that. So I'd want to see this retrace back into this level or this order block. without going lower. So that's where you have to develop rules around your fail safe right now. So the fail safe is we've traded below here. I'm expecting this to come lower into the range now. So that long gave you the reverse and said, okay, now you can take your short off or your long off. Now you can get ready for a short. If you come back into this candle right here, or that fair value gap with the stop loss above, then you're looking for a run back down here. If it takes you out, it's a small loss. But it's the principle. It's the rinse and repeat principle. So this order blocks had a body trade below. I like this. I want to see it come back to the close. The wick, the mean threshold, close, mean threshold. 1, 2, 3, 4 different arrays in there. First one, it's just shy of it here. I'd like to have seen it tap it. If it doesn't, even an institutional order flow entry drill, you don't get there. So see how it's leaving already? It gave you the hint on changing directions. Boom, nice displacement candle through an order block that you would like to see support here, here, or here. Line in the sand is there. Bloom, it'll rip through there. Your ass is next. So give us a little pump back up into here anywhere. And then you think about going short. So you see how that reversal to reversal is a method you can use to manage your trade as well. Derek, wow, another marathon session with big data. Yes, it is a marathon session, my friend. Sorry. Boy, we're at 11 o'clock. My wife's going to come home soon and say, what the hell are you doing on there still? What about your back? My back's been feeling good this morning. And I'm almost out of coffee, so we're almost done here. True. Wow, another marathon. Cool. You guys still here? I'm back. Love your analysis, D. Hey, Abs, you're back, buddy. Is it the next day already if I've been here all day? Paulette. There's my beloved Paulette. He's so sweet. What are your numbers for the premium and discount box? Is it the same as upland trade entry fib numbers? No. The discount and premium box, sometimes they overlap, but not specifically. So watch for this retracement back into here. And when you pull your fib on this, you see how there's no real swing points here? So you've got to go back all the way down to here. From here to here, pull your fib tool, look for a 50% retracement. There's that little box. There's the sucker right there. We finally hit that. Mean threshold. If it goes through the mean threshold, look for this guy up here. If it eats through that, then we're continuing on the upside. And then you look for this as a next potential price leg to go higher. So watch here. And it just means getting back in sync. See how it hit it? Getting back in sync with the market again. So if you paid for some information, if you went short on that and you just did not get the return to this and you went, I'm going to go short now, and you did not have a proper setup, then it's just come back against you and your stop loss. And now what are you thinking emotionally? Are you going, oh crap, I should have waited for this small range, 50%, 62%. What's sitting up here is this guy. You just hit it, stop loss here. If you had the patience to wait for that and your stop loss is sitting there, now I'd say, I don't want to see that get revisited. So my stop loss would move to break even because it's lunch hour and I don't want to see another hit in there. You've hit it, quit it. Let's get out of here. Get below this level right here at 21,820. Otherwise, stop loss moves to here, break even, cost of the trade, wait. That's why you got to have the patience. If you jump the gun too soon, it's coming back against you and you go, oh man, I should have waited. I should have waited for the premium level to get back into a premium level here. And the only premium box I got is up here. Now this snap off of here. This thing is not what you don't want to see. This get started to eat through here again. It tapped that. So yeah, you're out. I'd say, no, you shouldn't be revisiting this. Otherwise it's going to go higher. Watch how it acts in there. Candle finishes right on it again. Wick, do some damage. It's right into the mean threshold of this candle. Stretch it out. Mean threshold of that candle. The fact that you're probing into it makes me nervous. Again, wait for the close of the candle to make your decision. Bounce. Mean threshold, bounce. You got to get through here, and we're inside this guy. This bigger box right here. See how we're literally inside the big box, which is also inside overlapping arrays. We got this premium BISI, and you got this whole SIBI inside the premium portion as well. See how the bodies are still holding it? Order block said, oh, I got your back, buddy. My mean threshold's going to hold you. You come up, you tap the... now you're above it. See that? Now you're looking for an extension. So if you're asking about range extension, that's the first hint for range extension. You want to see that tap and go. Start running higher. Going to the hourly, the 50 candle, 21.87 Tibbs. I just got on as long scalp on Bitcoin. Target 11 a.m. First presentation for value gap. Stop loss 12. Got and at BRP, the BPR retrace. These long sessions help me a lot. Thank you so much. You're welcome, Peter. YouTube is going to start charging you for disk space on their server. Indeed they are. If you like what we're doing, I can only see 2 thumbs up on my little thing here. I haven't refreshed it, but if you're new, hit the subscribe button. If you like what we're doing here, give me a thumbs up. Just lets me know you like what we're doing. So we're looking for range extension. This is when you ask yourself, when do I expect range to extend? When I trade above it. And don't worry about the wicks. Worry about the bodies. If we get a body above it, I'm looking for range extension. Mean threshold. And then there you go. There's range extension. That's how you determine whether or not the price is going to go higher or lower. As a general rule, Michael's probably got way better reasons for that than I do, but that's how I look at it for a range extension. Where's our carrot now? Looking for this high here. We're back to Hadi's search for the 872, this premium array inside the larger range. Keep in mind, you're always looking for the next range higher, looking for the premium. We're in this one. That's your next premium. And then above that, you got to incorporate this little fella right here. So that's the upside objective now. See how we abandoned that whole idea of this going lower? And don't feel bad about it, man. Remember we said, oh, we're going lower now. And then all of a sudden it switched up on us. You go, oh, wait a second. There's your line in the sand. If we go above that, then we're doing range extension. Range extended. And then we hit the rejection block right here. Like right on the money. And now we're acting off of it. So sometimes you don't reach those highs. I've said it a million times. Pay yourself at rejection blocks. Now you're looking for that level. Does it give up and you start to come back down into this swing? You see that little swing? So look for a nice little tap here and then an extension. Now, as we zero in here, you'll have a look and you'll see why these levels are so important. I can start deleting all this stuff so it doesn't make my charts don't get too messy here. We'll revisit these later if, let me just get rid of all of this. See that? We go above it, all the way back, bodies hold on it, open on it, push up, extend the range one more time, and it's a 7 candle. So look for a 7, could be a peak, and then that could roll over and come back down again. And you see this one here, from here to here, how they're overlapping. This one, you want to see it go higher. If we start to trade below it and get into this, you want to see that level retrace to here. You don't want to see it go below that. Otherwise, oh no, you have to, I don't know what that one is there, standby. Oh, it's still down candle. So from here to here. If you see it eat through that, and because this candle supports all that mess in there, you have to keep the wiggle room is the mean threshold. So you want to see this keep pushing higher. All the time we're getting support off this little linchpin. That's the thing that holds that whole trade in place. It's the diving board. You see that? There's your diving board. Boing, boing. You want to shoot higher, but not dive. Okay, it's a space diving board. It's an anti-gravity diving board. You bounce on it and then you want to see it take off. It's the plateau that you launch your Bezos rocket, your Elon Musk rocket off of to go higher. Off the edge of the cliff, you don't want to see it turtle. So if it wants to go over the cliff, then we're looking for it to drop down into the little pool, have a little swim, and then go back up again. You can see they didn't play this as a video game with your kids. The kids are like, oh, Dad, it's starting to fall. Yes, son, it's dropping below here, but we'll wait for this candle to form, to finish first, because we know it's a 7, 9, 10 turn. So if this is the 9, 10 swing, I want to see that start marching higher now, still using this as support. If 10 pop, whoa, there you go. Lamo! We're at 1 o'clock now. 9, look at that. It just literally blasted right through that level. If you had a stop loss there, it just ripped through. This is the very reason for having stop losses and fail safes. It ripped through, took you out. There's a 9 is the turn here, and we'll see if we get back above this. It's okay, get back in sync. Wait for it to get back in sync now. You want to be above here again, find support through the median threshold here, or do we revisit this low again and use this? It's got to close below here, not wick. Wick is just a quick stop run. Got a DM from someone, thought I would just say it here. That 6 o'clock SIBI will just act as support resistance. Does not necessarily have to be a SIBI or a BISI. Good point. Thank you, Abs, for noticing. Thanks, Abs. We all love you, buddy. I'm sweating my long. It made it almost to my stop loss. Now is teasing with my first target, almost on a risk-free trade. Elliot's Spaceboard. Bitcoin had the same bad candle, took me out. That's interesting. Is there a news release? I haven't even checked. Is there a news release going on right now? Forex calendar. 2:30. Don't forget, this is non-farm payroll. You shouldn't even be in this anyway. It's non-farm payroll week. Right? Wednesday, Thursday, you're done. If you're still trying to milk trades, 9, 10 turn, now you're into 11, 12. The squabblers. Traded through it, came back up inside it, slammo. Traded through it on a close, all the way back up inside it, slammo. So you've got confirmation, you're on the wrong side of this for the long. Confirmation that the sell side, or sorry, the long here, the short, you want to see that hold price off of here. If you trade through it and come back to it, then you know, like, okay, now we're coming back inside this range. And if we lose this on the downside, we're expecting the range to extend. See that? You close, you come back into this one, and then range extension. And you see how there's such, literally the linchpin we're talking about, that was the board that held it in place. If you go through there, then we're going to extend the range. And that's literally what you got. It wicked through and closed below that level. Gave you the hint, gave you an opportunity. If you had not had a stop loss there, if you just left it alone, you had one opportunity to get your trade off right there before it finally came down and took you lower. Typically, your stop loss would be sitting here. You would have got ran out anyway. That's okay. get back in sync. So you want to see this level hold support here now, or a retest of this. So that can come all the way back up inside here. Not that you'd want it to, because I want to see it just tap right there inside this candle. That's really more bearish for me if this candle holds and we don't run back into that. This order block hold price and come lower. Mean threshold. Look for the mean threshold of this one. Look for this right here now. This is the important one. See if it taps that. Remember, every time we say, when we get a range extension, we retrace back into the order block, which is the breaker, or the SIBI, the discount array. If we're coming down, right? If we're coming down to the discount array, if we trade through it, back into it, range extension. That's ideally what we want to see. Here, same thing in the positive side. We trade through it, come back to it, range extension, albeit small. Now, if we trade back through it on the other side, we're looking for a run back into the range. We traded through it, back to it, traded through it, back. Do we get to it? We don't. This is holding, and this breaker's holding. Yes, all of that's a breaker. Again, my most sensitive one is the one I'm interested in, is this guy. So this is good so far. We could still steer a run up and tap this. You can see it run all the way up into that whole area. And then if you run above it again, you go, we have a reversal right here. So you always keep marking these out on your chart, you guys. Watch them. If we trade a body above it, we're back inside this range again. And well, what's the premium array above us? It's that little fella back there again. Look at how much we're just hammering off of that thing. This is good. If we just see it goes up here and doesn't give you a body above it, you want to see this start really coming back down. If not, you're back inside this range, and there's not a hell of a lot up here except this immediate rebalance, which we treat as a fair value gap. And inside that guy, and then that little fellow way up there. Good thing I heard it was demo. Press secretary is talking. No, but we have an active president who shakes up the world and markets every day so far. Yeah, he's really putting some volatility in the market, let me tell you. Trump volatility. Yep, just hit 50% of the range. I think it's going higher. Soon Canadians and Greenlanders will be Americans, LOL. You'd be welcome, D. No, thank you. No, thank you. You can keep America. You can keep that president. I don't agree with that guy at all. My political views, I'm way too influenced by Jimmy Kimmel and Seth Meyers. I just watch them and that's my news. So I really have no political opinion, but no thank you. I want nothing to do with American politics. Our Canadian politics is corrupt enough. I don't need the Americans to add to the pile. I don't want to become an American. No, thank you. I love you guys, but I'll keep my Canadian passport. Thanks. I got my British passport. My homeland is always my homeland, but my home is Canada right now. So see how we're finding support off that level? We came back, found a little tippy tappy on it. Look at that. This is just messy, choppy, whippy. Stay whippy. That's an ICT term, by the way. It's a whippy. It might be in his ICT index. Look under whippy. So yeah, you found support, and Slammo whips down, then whips back up again into that level. So I've got nothing. I can't tell you where that's going, up or down. Right now, it's still bearish. I have no reason to go bullish just yet. It's got to get above here and that candle before I even consider bullish. And by then, the range is already extended, right? Look at that, right to the top of it again. right on a 16, 17, 18. See how they like to rip around? That dot there should be sitting down here. 18, the squabblers. Gotta love the squabblers. And then the 9, 10, 11, 12 squabblers. And then the 16, 17, 18 squabblers. Nobody's talking. They're all arguing, man. Mean threshold. Look at that. Right on there. Tell me that's not an important. That has nothing to do with chatty. That's just pure algorithmic point it reached for and then snapped away. It's just nutritious and delicious. Time for food. Good luck on the trades. Still don't have the diamond hands to hold my trades. Had that short since the first presentation and opening, but the volatility was too much for me. Remember, Hiron, you're trading on a day that has always been said, don't trade in Thursday, Friday. Stay out of the market, even Wednesday afternoon to Friday. Don't touch on a non-farm payroll. You can get beat up in here, I tell you. Even with these trying to stay on the horse, this is just a rodeo that you practice on. But wait for those days where you can make money. Don't put your money at risk where you can, on days where it's just looking to take people out of the market. I had to look up what the word squabbler meant. Oh yeah, the squabblers. In England, we had this book called the Ladybird book. And my mom used to read me these stories as a kid. And we had this Ladybird book, and it had the squabblers in it. And the woman spanked them because they used to squabble all the time. They used to argue and fight, these two boys. So she had a beat down from the mother. This is in books that I had as a kid. They were arguing and fighting, so they got a beat down. And the drawing is this woman hauling off and beating this kid's ass. I think about it now and I think, oh man, you read all about the stuff we were taught as kids. Nowadays, you just would not fly. I didn't think about it. Anyway, that's where the squabblers come from. I should find that book and show you the picture. It's a drawing. It's a children's book. It's a bedtime book. The woman does a beat down on the kids for fighting. So let's go back and see where let's kind of go through these, and then I'm going to head out for the day. It's been fun. I appreciate you guys spending your time with me. There's our premium array we're still looking for in wheat. We've keyed off of that key level. So see how this stuff works. Key level. We trade above it. We come back, find support on it. We're looking for a run to a premium array, and that's what we got. So trading wheat, this is a commodity we're trading, and we're using the same principle for commodity trading, right? We take out an old high. We trade back inside the old high. We pop up above it, look for this inversion or this fair value gap to become an inversion. It does. It finds support. We march up above it, come back, find support of this candle, and I want to see that march higher. Took out this high. We already talked about this one already. Coffee, fair value gap, trade back into this. I want to see this go higher now. I don't want to see, we were looking for that level to reach for. It hit it, went through it, come back, find support at it, and I want to see that keep marching higher still. Do we have anything else up there? No. So you see that fair value gap slash gap. We have a price imbalance. We have buy side or sell side delivery a little bit, no buy side. So it's like a price imbalance. It's only delivered on this side versus a volume imbalance where you've got price on both sides and no real volume, just quick wicks. And then you got a gap, right? Which is just no, there's a little tiny place in there with a gap where there's no delivery in price at all. We come back inside, give you a little bit of down. So we have no real buy side inside there yet. Anyway, either way, I'm looking for this to go a little higher. Get through this mean threshold next, wherever that mean threshold sits at 405, 405.80. Get above that, find support, start running. Live cattle. Reversal pattern. There's your reversal right here. Look, I want you guys to see this before I go. Immediate rebalance. You treat that like a fair value gap. Order block. You want to see it trade below there. It trades below it right there. There's your order block broken. You only want to see it come back to the top, the wick, or the high, or the open of that candle. Line in the sand, you don't want to see it come through here. I told you before, when you get one candle that trades through 3 PDRAs in one candle, your ass is next. Boom. And we've run through all that back into this gap here. So I didn't want to see us get below here with a body. So far, we just got a wick lancing through this imbalance here. So now you want to say, I'm in a reverse situation. Confirmation is if I see this low get taken with a body now, we come back into this gap, look for support to come lower into here for coffee. If not, I'd like to see this level, if you're drawing it out, right from there to there on a daily. That's a fair value, yeah. We'll call it a fair value because I'm going to include this as well. We've just reclaimed it multiple times. We have not, it's not an inversion because we have not got through it. We're just reclaiming it. So it's a fair value gap for me. And yes, I am including that as a fair, even though that's not a fair value gap, it's just a gap. Well, price imbalance. I'm including it in the whole thing. So watch right here. You want to see this, find support, push through, and there's a little tiny imbalance up here. So put a line in here. That's where I'm marking off my thing, and look for your mean threshold. So look at this open, put that in there, and put a, so I usually do this. Sorry. I'm marking these out. Low, I'll put a solid candle on a low. This one here on the open, I'll do this. And I do it in colors as well. My blue is my daily candle. So I look for something like this. You go here, and you go here. And I make it smaller. So it's a strong, weaker, weakest. That's how I look at those. I look at those as a visual. A line broken, it's getting shredded till it becomes pulp, and it's done. It's no good. And it's blue. I make sure it's nice and blue for a daily. So I know that's a daily order block open. Then I go above this and I do this. If you're really going to mark up your charts, I go clone, put that right in on the consequent encroachment or the mean threshold, and then I go, there's a mean threshold one I use here, but I want to make sure it's daily. So I go here and I go there. So now I know when I come up on my lower time frame charts, I know I'm reaching into that order blocks open, and I know I'm reaching into that order blocks mean threshold on a lower time frame. So I'm not having to put tons of charts up there all the time, unless you've got screens all around you like this. And it's marked as a daily. So I know it's blue, I know it's daily, and I know it's an order block. And then you can mark off on here. Once you go, okay, then you can mark in here and just put bearish order block. So negative, that's a bearish order block. And you want to see that come down because it's bearish. Once you hit it, you want to see it go bearish. It becomes bullish above here. When I use a down close candle, that becomes a bullish order block if I want to go higher. So for me, it's a bearish one to keep going lower. That's what you mark. You mark that on there. That's how you quickly mark up your chart. Those of you who are relatively new. So you see how we've come back. We've hit it multiple times off that level here, but we have not hit the mean threshold yet. And you've got to pull your fib tool from there to there to confirm that. And yes, I use the body. I don't use the whole damn candle. So my thing was just slightly off there, right there. Anyway, that's coffee. a bit much. So I know when price trades below these things, I know what I'm looking for a continuation on a box-to-box trade in coffee. If I'm going to short coffee, I now have my premium levels. I've got my levels lined up on my chart, and now I can identify key levels that when I get down into, well, sorry, this is an hourly chart. This wasn't a daily chart. Shit. I'll go back and fix that later. It's an hourly chart, not a daily chart. So hours, I use the yellow boxes. Oh yeah, that was a waste of time. But anyway, you saw what I mean. So that's our downside objective. Almost hit it with cocoa, and we're looking for this discount box. Corn's still giving us a run off at the top of our higher array, and the biggies are now finding support off of this here. Let's see that go higher. Oh, she's calling the next standby. She gets upset if I don't reply to her messages. She goes, I'm running late. It's like, this is why I'm running late too, honey. I'm an hour and a half past what I normally do. Let's get into some of the ones you guys have been talking about this morning. Oil. Look at that. That's just been crappy play. But if we're looking at that little level right here, remember when we break through it and we want to see range extension, if we trade back into that level, look for a short. So you're still looking for a short. It gets short and you go, great, I'm going to extend the range. It doesn't. It literally taps the bottom of it, runs all the way back up and hits the same level again and wicks through it. And you still look for another. So that would have taken your stop loss out all the way out there. You go, look, I never got my damn low. And it turned on you. But you'll see here on an hourly, on a 1 minute chart, you will see when it turned on you and you never got your objective and you go, shit, this could go all the way back again. So look in here for that reversal at 9 o'clock, the 9:10 turn. Look at this, 9, take that candle, run it all the way up. What do you get? 10, 9, 10 tibs. That's a 9-10 tibs, man. An ugly way to get a 9-10 tib, but it's a 9-10 tib. Let's go over here. Look at this thing. Look at how it's been bashing off of that sucker all day today. We were looking to see if it could get back into this consolidation for a CAM Model 1 for continuation. We didn't. So you look at this breaker here that takes out the low. And you go, can we get support off this breaker? And if you take the very last candle in the breaker right here, and I go breaker, watch where it extends. Look how that breaker was worked all day. Just the last candle. Again, you use all of them. Michael likes all of them. I like the last one just because it's the most sensitive. But the you could use all three of them. Work, 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 work. You just sit on it and wait. And you're still waiting for a premium array up here. You got discount box, premium box. Premium box. Oops. Or like array to like array. Breaker to breaker. Take this little guy right here and watch that little breaker right there. Tap, tap. See, it's like premium discount, working your way back up there again. So that breaker to this breaker. You're just banging around in between them. Get rid of it. So I'll leave these up here so you got the premium boxes to keep reaching for. So you can still come down into this cam model. You'd want to see this stay open. You know, talking about Michael when there's breakaway gaps and stuff. You want to see this stay broken and wait, and you want to see that break or hold price now, and you want to see it start reaching for the premium arrays here and here. If you can climb up on top of that one, you look for another one above you. Here's a little tiny guy here and here. Add those in, and then you start looking for higher boxes. If you start trading through 50% of this, we're looking all the way back down to here. You mark all of these out. Even the little tiny ones, because they all get hit eventually. Oops. That's what I mark out. And they all become important. So this level, and then all these little tiny levels. And you watch how they hit them. That's the range that you're in. And you mark out where the holes are in the walls and how you're going to do your rock climbing. Where do you find support above your rocks? The rocks above you and the rocks below you. I might as well take that whole thing up to here. There's a little tiny imbalance right there, which you would incorporate going this way. So you might as well incorporate the whole thing there. And look at that sucker today. Inside that gap. I'll turn it yellow so you guys can see what I mean. It's a fair value gap. Look at how well you banged around inside that all freaking day here today. And right off that breaker. So you failed to get above it to start reaching for the premium. Look at that. We're just banging around on it. Consequent encroachment. Premium discount. Premium discount. Look at how many times you go from inside that box when you go from discount to premium to discount to premium above this consequent encroachment here. Premium, discount, wicked above, discount, all the way up to the top, discount, little tiny reversal, trade back into that little tiny reversal, back up into premium, discount, premium, discount. Just inside. So you can see how you can stay inside a consolidation or consolidate inside of a fair value gap. And you'll see now why that premium discounts keep getting hit. And if you look at analyzing when you trade back into them to go for a discount running below you, you can see reversal, trade back into it. You want to take out that low, run through it, reversal, trades above it. This one taps onto it, extends through this range, comes all the way back up to the rejection block. It comes back. You go into a 15-second chart, you're going to see this is a great example of what look for reversals in every one of them. Just take that today and study that on a 15-second or 5-second chart and watch how you can see the reversal changing there, and there, and there. You'll see it on lower time frames. Now imagine if that was a weekly chart or a daily chart and you were in this asset for months and months and months. How do you know when to catch that on a daily, hourly, 4-hour chart for a quick 2 or 3 day run back into a discount while you're staying inside this massive range for years? And you make your money on there. Some people have been holding on to that for a decade and it never moved more than a couple of bucks, but you were smashing it in here like it was run from here all the way up here when you add them all up over time. Anyway, let's go over here. This Bitcoin, I'll finish this up and then I'm going to go. Premium. See that reversal? You hit that higher level we were looking for here. Come back inside that premium level. And you want to come down to a discount now. I'm looking for this box right here. From box to box trading here. And now we're looking for it to run through here. So it traded through here, come back, found support, and now you want to see this complete your box to box trading from here to here. It took all day to do it. But that's boxing. It's good. I got out of this one yesterday right here, so I like that. Disney, what the hell's Disney doing now? Turning back. So look for this order block. There's a little tiny fair value gap here. You've got through this level. Now we're seeing if this provides support. Remember we might mark that one out here. If we find support there, see how those levels are very, very sensitive. Now, if we march through this and start to come back through that level right there, this line, I'm going to put my line right here. If I get above that line and find support at it, I've gone from discount to premium inside this range. And see how this one traded above it? Came back, tapped it, and then you start looking for box to box. Is that in a discount portion, though, of this whole range? I guess you'd have to take from there to there. It might be a discount, yeah. Run into there. Walgreens. Walgreens. Sideways. We're sideways in Walgreens. Advanced Micro. Sorry, whoever has Advanced Micro. Still looking like sugar to me. Got nothing with those. ICAD. Trade below it. There's your change in direction. We never took out a high. So you have a change in direction. Unless you look at these old highs here, then reverse. Trade below it. Come back inside it. Continue on the downside. Inside this range here, that's the box I'm looking for. So from another asset, box to box trading, I want to see we've ripped through this level, come back to this level here, and I see a reversal right here. So I would take this one here, put it like that. There's the first one. You want to see it get through this candle here now and start aiming for here. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's right here. You've got this here, and there's a BISI here, like a BISI. It's the buy side equivalent of this imbalance. So you might want to just think about one more above here. I better put it in there, otherwise people are going to think I'm form fitting it after the fact. Right there. Japanese yen, yay! Japanese yen hit our objective we were looking for. Well done, Japanese yen. Cheers to you. You come back to the top of the box. Now, are we going to start pushing for 50%? Start digging into that premium array some more. All right. Any questions before I go? I had to look up the word squabbler, blah, blah, blah. The squabblers beat up traders, so we're mums are great. YouTube kicking you off live stream. Watching NQ and trading Bitcoin today, very confusing. They were running opposite long consolidation gold. There's a nice indicator that puts them there for you. I see long. ICT imbalances, market maker buy model on EU London. Okay, that's it for me. I'm done. I got 24 of you left that were able to stick around. I wore you all out, I'm sure. Anyway, thanks again for joining in for our 4-hour run today. Have an awesome day. I will see you guys tomorrow for non-farm payroll, and we'll see if we get some action after non-farm payroll when it settles down a little bit. That's me out of here, man. Love you guys. Thank you. I'm sending love. Here's all the love I'm sending you love, babies. Okay. We'll see you tomorrow. I'm going to go move something. My body. See ya. Stop.